Hello, fledglings. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. What's up? We are here at last with the drawing for our Dragonite and others prizes. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I see Super Plush Lord and Brisk. Welcome in, both of you. You have each claimed one final ticket for today. So I will go ahead and add that real quick, and then I'll probably show you guys what this looks like. I posted a picture in the server and on Twitter, but I'll go ahead and show you guys as well on here. Plush Lord. So you are at 29 tickets each. Congratulations. I'll also make a note of this here in the big thing, just so that we know how many tickets you got. There we go, there we go. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Oh, hi Togi. Hi Tenchibi, how's our little guy? Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to get in and for people to claim any last second Pokemon if they haven't reached the 6 Pokemon limit yet. Claim tickets and whatnot, and then in a bit, I'm thinking roughly about half an hour, we will do the poll for the prizes. This isn't actually starting yet. I'll start the countdown in a bit. First, let me pause this and pull up our lotto. Here's what the wheel looks like. You guys have collected over 150 tickets. So I will also make a note on here just for sake of organization. Update the tickets for Brisk and Super Plush Lord. You guys are both at 29 tickets, and I will refresh the wheel right before we go in and do the polls so that your extra tickets are added in. But yeah, you guys will get a chance to win a Dragonite as the grand prize. And then second, third, and fourth will have a chance at getting a Johto starter. And then for 5th through 10th place, you guys will be able to choose your choice of either an extra shadow Pokemon or a Pokespot Pokemon. So I hope you guys look forward to the polls. And yeah, we'll give it a little bit for people to have a chance to pop in before we actually do our polls, but that's the plan. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. So anyway, let's go ahead and get started with Rally Luck, Rally Luck. Thank you, Brisk. Let's get started with getting a little bit of our shiny hunting going. And yeah, what do you guys think? 30 minutes, does that sound fair for us to put the countdown at? Or is there, should we maybe make it a little longer? I'm down for 30 minutes, but let me know, what do you guys think? You guys are the ticket leaders, so I guess you guys get a little bit of a early, or an advantage in terms of input here, and also for the fact that you guys are the only two here, as far as I can tell. Sounds pretty fair. Yeah, I just want people to have a chance to pop in before we get started on it. What is this? Oh, okay, that's JC's theme. Oh, Munchlax. Ew. We don't want Munchlax. But yeah, so we are just immediately jumping in. Well, not immediately, because I spent a while yapping. We're jumping into our Ore Eco Survey. And gonna try and get our shiny. And I thought it'd be fun as well. Can I do a poll on top of a pinned? What prize would you want most? Dragonite? Chikorita? Totodile? Cyndaquil? Shadow Pokespot Pokemon. There you go. So now you guys have a poll as well that you can pick. And I will, so go ahead and answer that poll, just out of curiosity. You can also say in chat if you'd like, which would you want to win? If you got first pick, you choosing Dragonite, you choosing a Shadow or Pokespot Pokemon, or are you choosing one of the Johto starters? Let me know, and I will start the countdown timer. 30 minutes, and we will begin the prize drawing. All right. So yeah, right off the bat, it's so much smoother than it was at the start of last stream, where we weren't having any luck with getting our encounters to work properly. It's so much better here immediately. Looks a lot smoother. What looks a lot smoother? You mean getting the encounters? Also, what do we feel about this music so far? This jazz playlist I found? I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Feels like we're in a different part of Kalos. You know what? Fair, actually. It does have that Kalos vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, Brisk, you've never played any of the Pokemon games. You'd probably like X and Y, I think. A lot of the vibe is kind of like this. X and Y is good. It's not amazing, but it is good. I like it. And we found 145 Sandshrew. Should I pull... Hold on, let me pull up Sycamore's theme. I don't think it's in here. Yeah, let me pull up Sycamore's theme. You'll like Sycamore's theme, I think. Or it's got like a similar vibe to this. I don't know if you'll like it. Let me get Sycamore's theme in here. You like the soundtrack? Okay. Gligar! Maybe after this we could listen to some other Kalos music. I do think it would have been really cool if the Kalos, or if the ZA DLC let us go to more parts of Kalos, but I'm fine with it. The fact that it's all in Lumiose doesn't bother me nearly as much as everyone else, apparently. I like them focusing on like a limited area because it let them like flesh out this area pretty well. Another Munchlax. Yes, you may redeem an additional ticket today. Also, hello Morph. I hope you're having a good day. Book. Yes, I decided to leave until we do the drawing. You guys can get an extra ticket. A little thank you for being here early. All right, let me add one for Morph. Thank you for the extra ticket redeem. Yeah, you guys can do any additional ticket redeems or Pokemon redeems until we do the wheel spin. By the way, Morph, you are at 19 tickets. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Let me copy this. Alright, you are at 19. I'm adding it to the wheel. I'll add it to the prize listing at the before we do the pulls. There we go. And also, we have a oh god, it's got the wheel in the background. You can see the wheel spinning down by our shinies. That's not right. Let me fix that. There we go. You can also we've got a little poll going on, Morph, if you'd like to answer either there in chat or on the poll, or both if you want. What prize do you most want from the pool? And let's see, we got Gligar. Fun. I would love to get shiny Gligar or Trapinch. I'm much less enthusiastic about Sandshrew. Unfortunately, Sandshrew's the most common, so. And the thing is, I was super excited about, well, not super excited. I was like fine with Sandshrew until I got a random shiny Sandslash, and I'm like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want me to reveal how you guys are voting or not, but I like how you guys have voted so far because it makes my job a lot easier. Also, I freaking called it. I called what Morph would answer. I can literally pull up a DM and prove that I called it. Alright, Trapinch. Bump up that by 1. I know you guys at least somewhat well. I can say that with pride. That proves that we as a community have built a connection that I can guess how you guys will answer certain things. I also had an inkling how these 3 particular votes would pan out, actually. You're predictable. Hey, I am too, to be fair. I mean, Mel literally guessed that I was gonna do a shiny hunt for this. Mel was like, called it. So, you know, I'm also predictable. Sandshrew. No, we don't want Sandshrew. I watched a video. It was in my recommended last night. After stream, while I ate my pizza that I went and got, I watched a video about a guy. He went over 110,000 checks for shiny Makuhita in Emerald. Or no, it was in Ruby, but Gen 3, you know. Instilled the fear of God in me. I'm like, oh god, 110,000. That's a lot. But he wanted specifically Makuhita, and he kept losing. It was a 50-50 chance, and he kept losing it to all the other Pokemon in the area. And specifically, he kept losing it to Abra, which was only a 10% chance. So it was very funny. Yeah, if you guys haven't claimed all of your shinies yet, or not shinies, all of your shadow Pokemon yet, now would be a good time to get another claim in. I know Brisk has claimed all of their shadows. I can't remember if Plushlord and Morph have claimed all 6 shadows, but of course you don't have to get 6. I just want everyone to know that they have this last window to claim any. And then I think what I'll do with the unclaimed ones, I might ask some other people that I know if they would like to claim one for the video. And then any extras will be just wild Pokemon for the sake of the video, which is totally fine. I want there to be some wild Pokemon at the end, but I still want to get a good chunk of these Pokemon some homes, so if there's any that you would like to claim, now's the time. But yeah, what are you guys up to today? Oh, and yep, there was a three-way split on that poll. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but there was 1 vote Dragonite, 1 vote Chikorita, and 1 vote Cyndaquil, which is actually based off of you three. That was what I was expecting it to look like. So if anyone else had come in, the results would have skewed a little and I would have been a little less certain, but those were the 3 that I expected you guys to pick. So let me add one for Sandshrew. There we go, 149. Nothing exciting there, just working art. God, I wish I was getting art done. I was supposed to work on art, and instead I sat here watching Nintendo Forecast videos and editing thumbnails for stream, because I was a bad boy and I forgot to upload the last 2 streams, so I had to upload those and make thumbnails for it, and also set up the wheel for this. The wheel was mostly set up, but I had to make sure that it was all functioning properly and everything. Make the overlay look nice so that everything would be good. Just drawing nonsense. Friend got you a new sketchbook and markers. Oh, that's nice. Congrats. I'd probably be faster if I were just using a sketchbook and markers instead of the stuff that I'm doing now. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. And there's another Sandshrew. 150 of them. Wow. Yeah, so we have officially done almost 250 checks. Actually, yeah. Is that 251 actually? Hold on. What is this freaking Gates of Hell music? This sounds like the Gates of Hell from Bayonetta. But it's not. I know that it's not. It just is very similar. Oh no, we're at 300. We're at 301 checks. Okay, so that was the 301st check. This is from Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, a game that I have heard about but never played. Tonight is the last Crimbus movie. The last Crimbus. Oh, I didn't go the right place. Oops. I was too busy yapping. What is the last Crimbus movie? Is it all of the other reindeer? I never watched that movie. I've seen clips of it, but I never watched it. Trapinch. Trapinch, Trapinch. Ooh, Polar Express. That's fun. That movie is actually pretty okay, as someone who doesn't like movies. Isn't Ghost Trick made by the same guy that made Ace Attorney? I don't know if it's made by the same guy, actually. I know the art style is kind of Ace Attorney-esque. Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about that game. Also, there's another Sandshrew. Let me add that. Wait, that game's on Steam? What? It was made by Capcom, which is also Ace Attorney, so pretty good chance, yeah. What do you mean it's on Steam? I didn't know that. What? It's on Switch too? I didn't know that either. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Shu Takumi, best known for his work on Ace Attorney. He then served as director and scenario writer for Ghost Trick Phantom Detective in 2010. Okay, yeah, you're right. I did not know that game was on Steam or Switch. Wild. All right, 15 minutes till the drawing. Gligar. Feel like a detective. Hello, Sheepop. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Let me see. Sheepop, have you... I don't think you've been here for one of the Pokemon streams, right? Yeah, I don't think you have been. Yeah, in just a little bit, about 15 minutes, we will be doing a prize ticket drawing because during this XD Gale of Darkness playthrough, chat has had a chance to claim various Pokemon, and when they did that, and for being here during the Pokemon streams, you guys got prize tickets that we will put towards a prize drawing here at the end. So if you would like to enter that or claim a Shadow Pokemon, either or both, you have a chance to do that. You're more than welcome to join. Yeah, you were that's right, you were first here for the Ocarina of Time randomizer. Forgot about that. That was saying true. Sorry, I'm trying to juggle like 5 different windows right now. But yeah, so if you'd like to claim a Pokemon or join the randomizer, that's not even a what? I'm confused. Join the pool for the drawing. Feel free. You do that by the redeems in the with the little channel points. So, but yeah, welcome in. Imagine if you join the randomizer. There is a thing for randomizers called crowd control that lets chat like do things that affect the randomizer. I don't know how to set that up, but there are randomizers that let you do that, and you can do things like drain my health all the way down to 1, or just make me die instantly, things like that. One day maybe I'll look into setting one of those up, but it sounds complicated. I know usually people do that for like donathons though, and you like get points to spend during the randomizer from spending money, and that's another reason I'm kind of not as excited about it, because I don't want to just like drain your guys' money, you know. I'd have to see if there's a way to set it up to not require donations to play, you know. But anyway, yeah, if you guys want to do any redeems, you guys still have 12-ish minutes, and then we'll set things up to do our polls for the winners. Saying true. And like, you know, some of you guys have almost 30 tickets, so you've got a pretty good odds of winning, but you never know. Someone with 1 ticket could sneak in from behind and claim victory due to the nature of the wheel, so we'll see. And right now on the wheel, it is in order. I left it in order at first just to show you guys, but before we do pull, I will shuffle the order on the wheel, so that it's not just this whole section is all of Brisk's entries, and then this whole section is just all of Plush Lord's entries. I'll shuffle it around so that it's well distributed. but we'll do that right before we do the poll. All right, let's go. Sheepop has claimed a ticket. Let me add that for you real quick. Let me first add that Gligar to the counter. So Sheepop has claimed a ticket. One ticket. And I will add Sheepop into the pool. There we go. And I will also add you onto the list when we go to do the drawing. The only reason I'm not updating the list right now is because if I click off of this screen, it'll change the timer. So I'll wait to update the list on screen, but I have added you into the prize pool already, so thank you for entering. There we go. Throw one in and see what happens. Yeah, and I'll also give a chance for you to claim Shadow Pokemon if you'd like, but if not, no pressure. I guess I could just pull it up. Here, I'll pause the ticket real quick. I'll know that we just have to put it back at 9:30 when we come back. All right, so here is what you guys look like currently. Where is this? There we go. Ticket count. There we go. So let me add one ticket for Morph on here. Again, I already added it to the prize or into the actual like ticket pool on the website. I'm just adding you guys to the on-screen list here just for the sake of keeping track of things. There we go. So there's Sheepop added, and here are the current remaining Pokemon that can be claimed, and they cost, what is it? Was it 500 or 1,000 channel points? Let me double check. 1,000 channel points for a discounted redeem. So if you guys want to claim any of these guys before we do the wheel, now would be the time. And I know Brisk is at max. I think Morph might have like one more left. I can't remember on Morph and Super Plush Lord, but I know Brisk is at max. If you guys want me to check, I can also check for you to see if you have hit the limit. But there we go. Those are the options. And now we'll pop back over to the gameplay. And I will update the timer. It was at 9:30. So let me change that. I'll just put it at 10 minutes for ease of not having to mess with things. And this is a Gligar. I already updated Gligar. But yeah, this is exciting. We've been working on the prize ticket collection since it was in October that we started it, right? So almost 3 months. Quite a while you guys have had to claim some tickets, so thank you guys for sticking with me through this playthrough and the shiny hunting that I know you guys are so excited when I announced that. When I was like, oh, by the way, shiny hunt, you guys all groaned and rolled your eyes. But thank you for putting up with me. So, and we will eventually make this into a full video. It will take a while. I won't even start it until after the anniversary stuff next month. But I will then begin working on editing the video and scripting and everything. It shouldn't take as long as the Coliseum video, to be fair. There's much less scripting to be done, but there's a lot more art to be done, which is intimidating. It was a very fun playthrough. I'm glad you liked it. I had fun as well. You guys made me use some Pokemon that I wouldn't normally use. This feels like Lumiose if Urbane and Tawny weren't around. That previous track? This track currently is Hotel Z, actually, funny enough. The previous track was Lonely Goodbye from Last Window, The Secret of Cape West. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, you guys, I'm surprised you guys didn't use it more often. I was expecting you guys to use the switch Pokemon option a lot more. I was expecting you guys to make me like swap my Pokemon around every 2 minutes. Which would have been like problematic if you guys had been like, oh, put in Spinarak. It's level 12, but put in Spinarak. Oh, I want to see you use the Elekid. I'm surprised you guys didn't do that to torment me, but I'm okay with it. And since you guys weren't using that very much, I did try and give at least one Pokemon from each of you guys a chance to have a little bit of spotlight in the game and everything, so that everyone got to have a little bit of screen time, you know? There's a Gligar. There we go, 89 Gligars. Yeah, as we've reached a much higher number, you can see that our averages are actually pretty close to what you would expect. Sandshrew is about twice as likely as Gligar and Trapinch combined. Or, like, yeah, it shows up about as much as both of them combined, and then Gligar is twice as likely as Trapinch. Trapinch is actually showing up a little more frequently than expected, but they're about right for what you would expect. You'd expect a few less Trapinch and a few more Gligar, but... Alright, 6 minutes. And that was a Sandshrew. Let me add that. 155 Sandshrews, that's Cyndaquil's Pokedex number. Was it? Yeah, that sounds right, actually, yeah. Mew's 150. Or 151. 152 would be Chico. 53, 54. Yep. Makes sense, makes sense. You have to do these edits before Crimbus, so you'll never be able to get anything else done. That's fair. That's how I am. I need to get some stuff done. I was supposed to work on it today, and I was too lazy. And I was supposed to work on it last night, but I was too tired after I ate my pizza. I ate my pizza and then immediately passed out. I was like, oh god, sleepy boy. I've been very sleepy lately, and I don't know why. Yeah, this is from Shenmue. That's fun. Shenmue is a game that I wouldn't mind playing on stream one day, but I don't think chat would like it. It might be the one game that chat likes less than me shiny hunting. It's very slow-paced. I've never played it myself, but I've watched someone play it. And there's a Gligar. You want to edit it, but you don't have to find specific VOD and time. You don't know how long that moment lasts for. Yeah, you can. That's what clipping is good for. If you clip a moment as soon as it pops up, you can remember it. I have unfortunately, even writing down moments in the middle of a stream, I'll go back to find them for a video, and I struggle to find them sometimes. It happens, believe it or not. I think what happens is I write down a time, but when I write it down, it doesn't account for like if the VOD glitches or anything. Like when the stream glitches and crashes for a moment, that like changes the timing and makes it hard to find certain times. So hopefully it stops doing that so that we don't have to worry about it. Don't always clip, that's fair. Sandshrew. And for you enjoy watching the VODs, thank you. I'm glad. The plan is that for the Johto starters, I will bring them through Mount Battle and get them a I will bring them through Mount Battle and get a ribbon on them as well. So if you want me to trade it up to the modern games, you'll get that. What on earth is this music? Final Fantasy. Weird. There's a Gligar. Bump up the counter. 91, let's go. Thought your headphones went into bust for a moment. No, it was just a weird start of this track. It was like radio static. Kind of reminded me of Ruined Hau'oli City in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. You enjoy watching the VODs? Aw, thank you, I'm glad. Yeah, the VOD channel doesn't get much traffic, but that's fine because it's mostly there just for me to have access to footage for videos in the future. Gligar. All right, we'll do one more check and then we will start the drawing. And I'll go over the rules one last time before we draw because I will just record this just for anyone who misses it. And I will be writing down the results as well so that I can contact winners who aren't here. There we go, lotto time, see? It says lotto time. So, let me check this. Sandshrew. Okie dokie. Sandshrew. All right. Let me pause this music that I'm not particularly fond of. All right, so if you want to claim one of these shadow Pokemon, now is the last chance to do so. And I will, let me go ahead and update the wheel real quick. Oh, there we go. Share. There we go. Well, actually, I'll need to do one last thing beforehand. Let me just let me hide that real quick. Yeah, we should be able to see. Yeah, you can see Brisk on there. I'm gonna shuffle this so that not all of, like you can see on here, all of the names that are the same are like right next to each other. I'm gonna shuffle that. Here's all of Morphs. I'm gonna shuffle it so it's like more evenly distributed. Let me just, yeah, there's Sheepop on there too, so I wanted to make sure that that went through. So this is the most current iteration of the wheel. Let me move it back to where it was. There we go. So the wheel is updated. Your tickets are displayed here on the side, and just to show it as well, let me go ahead and put it here. Let me get a window capture. Oh. Here we go. So, yeah, you can see on the side here, these are your guys' entries. And you guys have a total of 166 tickets collected between everyone. So, that is very fun. Yeah, I think... Let me think. Is there anything I need to do? I'm going to remove the tickets now from the channel point thing. So this was the last chance to make a claim. And I will remove the Shadow Pokemon claim as well. Alright, let's remove these. Where's the last chance? Oh, I don't think I can remove that. Whatever. Alright, so let me explain how this is going to work. I'm going to spin, and first one we spin for is going to get the first choice. So I wrote it down here as Dragonite or a Johto starter, but technically you could pick a Shadow Pokemon or a Pokespot Pokemon. And then you would give the choice of Dragonite to another person. I guess, actually, you know what? What do you think is better way to do that? If someone wants to claim, instead of a Dragonite, they want to claim a Johto starter, should they just give Dragonite to someone of their choice, or should they get to, or should it just like move down the list and the next person has a chance to choose it? What do you guys think is more fair? Would you rather just move Dragonite down the list? I think that might be a better way to do it. So if like first place is someone who wants Chikorita, then instead second place would then get the choice to pick Dragonite or Dragonite or Cyndaquil or Totodile. And then if they chose Cyndaquil, then third place would get Dragonite or Totodile. And then if third place chooses Totodile, then fourth place would get Dragonite or one of the other Pokemon. I think that's a fine way to do it. What do you guys think? Does that seem fair? But as we spin, the winner of each round will get removed from the wheel. So then they will the pool will gradually shrink down, and we will see who wins. So, are you guys ready? Let's count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First spin. It is not working, actually. Hold on. Oh, I remember how to do this, right. I've never done this before, so here we go. Spin number 1. Oh, wait. Stop. Stop. I forgot. Stop. Don't spin. I forgot. I was going to shuffle the wheel first. I almost forgot. All right, sorry guys. Let me shuffle the wheel. I'll shuffle it 3 times. All right, so now your guys' things should be nice and shuffled. Let me update the wheel now. I almost forgot. I'm sorry. That would have been unfair to not shuffle it when I said that I was going to shuffle it. There we go. Now it's shuffled. All right. Sorry about the scuff, guys. All right. For real this time, let us spin the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give it a nice spin. I set it to spin for 30 seconds. All right, who gets the first win? Melatonin Brain Rot wins first pick. They are not here though. Unfortunately, that makes it a little harder for me to do this. So I will get Mel as first place. So I guess since Mel isn't here, I have to kind of play it by ear, whether or not they want Dragonite or want to pick one of the Johto starters. So that makes it a little scuffed, but we'll figure it out. So I will just make a note of this, and I guess what we'll do is I will just pull the winners here, and then as I get a chance to ask each person, well, yeah, here's what I'll do. Melatonin Brain Rot got first. All right, I think I know how I'm gonna do it. So I'll check with Mel which one they want, and then we'll go down the list. So now I want to remove that. So now there should be less options in the list, right? Okay, no, it didn't work properly. All right. Wait, did it? Yeah, it didn't work properly. All right. So what I'll do is I'll go through here and I'll manually delete all of these. All right. So now Mel is out. And we will copy and paste this. Yeah, the wheel widget is a little wonky, to be honest. All right, so now it should be updated to not have Mel in it. Yeah, deleted those entries. So now we will spin the wheel a second time. All right, pick number 2. You have to leave to eat. No, you don't have to get disqualified. I'm gonna contact people off stream, Morph. No worries. You don't need to be disqualified. Don't worry. Most people on the wheel are not here right now. It's fine. I was anticipating that. Dreamy Kitten is our second winner. Okie dokie. So that is kind of surprising. Our people with the most tickets are not are not just sweeping, funny enough. All right, so now let me... Oh, I did forget to shuffle that. Oh, well, it would be even more unfair to not do that. Okay, let me remember to shuffle it this time. I'm not gonna invalidate that win because that doesn't seem very fair to Dreamy, but for my mistake. But all right, this time I will shuffle it. All right, it's just all kinds of scuffed because of having to update this every time. So let me update that. All right, now we're down to 143 entries. So this is for third place. And let me go. All right, third place pick Carlo Ghost. Okay, Carlo Ghost takes third. Wow, that is the nature of the wheel, right? That is kind of surprising. Congrats to our top 3 luckiest contestants today. All right, let me... I didn't sort it again. Okay. Remove that, shuffle it this time. I am so sorry, guys. I'm all kinds of scuffed. There we go. Landing on people who are absent. Yeah. Unfortunate. They don't get to be here to react live. All right. So this is for 4th place. Wow, we can actually read the names now. It's now small enough we can read the names. All right. This is the 4th place spin. Cirrus. Okay, Cirrus got 4th. I will add him on. All right. Interesting. And that removes 4 more. This is actually like really surprising. Because, like, obviously, with more tickets, you would expect them to win earlier, but it is dodged, like, all 3 of the people who had the most tickets, which is just very odd. That's just luck, I guess. That's gambling, but still very weird. Let me see. All right, share. Okay, and let me see, refresh this. There we go. I was expecting by this point to have the names like very easy to read, but there's still a lot of names on here. All right, this is spin number 5. Goth and kill. All right. Let's go, Joe. Let me sort that. Joe had a lot of tickets, to be fair. Joe had 25. I think Joe had the 3rd highest amount, so that will remove quite a lot off of the wheel now. Definitely would have expected to see Joe win a lot earlier. All right, filters. No, not that. All right, now we can do, this is number 6, I think. Maybe I should have made the wheel spin a little less, but that's okay. Super Plush Lord. All right, you had you and Brisk had the most, but in 6th place is Super Plush Lord. I would ask you which one you want now, but there's a lot of people ahead of you, so I will probably have to contact you later to check with you what you want from what's left. But congratulations. Let me remove these. Yeah, 29 tickets. You and Brisk were tied for the most. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wheel. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it's a lot easier to see who's on the wheel still. So this is number 7. And I would definitely be down to do one of these wheel type things again in the future. And there we go. There's our other top ticket holder, Brisk. In 7th place. Shocking that you guys both dodged the wheel that long. So I will go ahead and add you. And now with both of you guys out, that makes the wheel very legible now. There we go. And now we want to go boop. There we go. Yeah, the wheel is much smaller now that you guys are gone. Oh, wow, it just barely slipped off of Morph. All right, Petals takes 8th. Awesome, awesome. Petals had 6 tickets, so a decent number. All right. There are 2 more slots. Who will claim it? Oh, wow. That was by like a frame. Okay. Unknown claims 1. And last spin. Yeah, this is a very weird wheel. Unknown only had, I think, 2 tickets? Yeah, Unknown only had 2 tickets. We saw a lot of underdogs come in and snipe a win on this. Very fun. Very, very stressful. This is a little stressful to me as the organizer of this. Hi, Unknown, welcome. Yes, you. What are the odds on that? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, we're spinning the wheel, and you took 9th on the wheel. So you will get a prize if you would like. All right, last spin. Spin number 10. This is a very weird wheel. Really? And it landed on the purple cheesecake zebra. And I think zebra only had one as well. Yeah, zebra only had a single ticket. So coming in at the very end and sniping the win is very shocking. But congratulations. I will reach out to the winners and ask them which of the Pokemon they would like to claim in order. So first will be Melatonin, then Dreamy Kitten, then Carlogos, then Cirrus Lily, then Gothang Hill, Super Plush Lord, Brisk Deer, Petals the Pal, then Unknown, and finally the Purple Cheesecake Zebra. So you guys will be able to claim. I would imagine that the Dragonite and the Johto starters will go first, but then you guys down at in the latter half will be able to pick from some of these Pokemon or one of the Pokespot Pokemon if you would like. Tired but wanted to see the wheel. Understandable. Thanks for being here, Super Plush Lord. I appreciate it. And you got a lot of tickets. Hello, Mel. Welcome in. You just missed. We just finished the spinning of the wheel and doing everyone's tickets. And I got some news for you. Congratulations. You won. You took the first prize on the wheel, actually. Funny enough. So congratulations, Mel. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, there's no music now. I got so used to having that music playing that I forgot we don't have any music. Let me get something going. So, yes, you will be able to choose your choice of the Dragonite. You can either claim the Dragonite, one of the Johto starters, or one of the other Shadow Pokemon, or a Pokespot Pokemon. So since you're first place, you will get to have top like a first billing of like choice and everything. So think about that, and I'll like reach out to you in DMs to work that out, which one you want. But go ahead and think about it, or if you already know, then you can just tell me now, but like you totally have some time to decide on it. So oh, and I can remove the countdown timer now. We no longer need that. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining and contributing to this little stream series that we had with XD. Like I said, we are going to make a video out of it. It'll take a while for me to edit everything and get all the art and everything done, but I hope you guys will enjoy looking back on this series once it's a fully realized video. And there's a Gligar, wow. Yeah, you guys, if you win, you can claim Gligar. Isn't that wonderful? You could claim Gligar. I don't think anyone wants to claim Gligar, but you could. You could claim Gligar. You know what I could technically do? Hold up, I hadn't thought about this. If you guys want, what do you guys think? If you guys want, I could open any of the Coliseum Pokemon that I didn't nickname, I could add that as an option for you guys to claim as well. They wouldn't appear in the video, but if you wanted a specific one from the Coliseum lineup, you could pick that as well, and I could give it to you. I'd need to go through and make a list of those, but I guess that could also be an option. If you want one of those guys for me to transfer up to the modern games, and you can make and you can have one with the special ribbon. Oh, 2 Gligar. Wow. A second Gligar. Who would have guessed? Munchlax was such a nuisance. Yeah, Munchlax is a menace, but funny enough, we've seen Munchlax less often than you would expect. Given that we've done over 300 checks, you would expect there to be roughly 30 Munchlax, but we've only seen it 22 times, so that's not too bad, actually. Yeah, if you guys want one of the Coliseum Pokemon. This game reminds you of a music. Or reminds you of a game, but you can't think. It's from Nintendogs plus Cats. Let me see. Yeah, if I extend it to allow Pokemon from Coliseum that you guys wanted to claim, that would add more Johto starters. That would add an extra Johto starter. It adds Slugma, Noctowl, Flaffy, Skiploom, Quagsire, Misdreavus, Furret, Yanma, Remoraid, Mantine, Quillfish, Meditite, Dunsparce, Swablu, Sudowoodo, Hitmontop, Ledian, Gligar, Stantler, Piloswine, Sneasel, Aipom, Murkrow, Fortress, Ariados, Granbull, Vibrava, Sunflora, Delibird, Heracross, Skarmory, Miltank, Absol, Houndoom, Tropius, Metagross, Tyranitar, Smeargle, Ursaring, Shuckle. That's a pretty extensive list. Furret. Yeah, Furret's in there. I would subtract the ones that I nicknamed, I guess. So that would remove the ones that I used in my playthrough. So I guess that would remove, I guess technically that would remove Furret, but I could just cheese it and let you guys name the Furret if you want. I can include Furret if you wanted. Yeah, so if you guys wanted a Coliseum Pokemon instead, it wouldn't be part of the XD video, so it wouldn't show up in the credits at the end. But I would be down to let you select a Coliseum Pokemon instead, if you would like. So then I would just do the same thing I'm doing for the XD Pokemon. I'd let you nickname it, I would trade it over, and then I could trade it up to the modern games in the future. Also, is that another Gligar? Wild. Yeah, if you want Granbull, you can definitely have Granbull. Sorry, I was busy like reading the thing, so I didn't get to read your initial message. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you can take a little bit of time and think it over, because I'm gonna have to reach out to people anyway. So you know, decide a little bit. Which is super effective against Hoppip. Hoppip is super effective against Hoppip, which is super effective against Hoppip. And like the we could even, you know what? Hold up. Let me think about this. I'm workshopping it in my head as I talk this through. What is this? I don't like this. Get this music. No, stop. Stop singing at me. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm sorry, I'm not vibing with this playlist. I do not like the jazz playlist. Give me songs I think Bugs would like, too. There we go. So in the beginning, I talk about how I have to track down certain trainers and return their Pokemon to them from Colosseum, how, like, the lab was working on that. It's like, alongside Professor Crane and the people of the Pokemon HQ lab, we were searching for the trainers from the last incident and reuniting them with their Pokemon. And I could have that be a thing there where I could mention, like, if Mel took Granbull, for example, I could mention, like, for example, I tracked down the former owner of Granbull, Mel, and returned the Granbull to them. Something like that. So I could actually include it into the XD video as like a very small cameo. It wouldn't be in the credits at the end, but I could do that and have you guys still show up in a little bit, like very briefly at the beginning. If you guys would like to claim one of the Colosseum, that's the game. I forgot what Colosseum was called. One of the Colosseum Pokemon. Tried to enjoy the final product of the Hop Hip edit, but overlapping audio isn't something that you normally do nor find fun. To be fair, it can be kind of hard to set that up. I did it in the Fossil video, if you saw. The It's Double Nice. I did that one, and what I did was I slightly offset it so that they weren't directly overlapping. There was like a slight delay, like less than half a second delay between the two audio tracks, and that made it work better for me. So you could try something like that. Yeah, congrats, Mel. Yeah, especially since Mirror B and several others could have made it happen. Yeah, I can definitely workshop it in some ways, just like a small mention. It wouldn't be like a huge focus. It would just be like, just a oh, this must belong, like, and then later on when I claim the Pokemon, like the first one from Mel, which I think was Bonfire, it would be like, oh, it's Mel's Bonfire. Was this Pokemon stolen as well after I last met with Mel? Something like that, you know, something small. It makes the world feel a little more alive, I guess, maybe. Does it? I don't know. Yeah, it was really surprising because the people who had the most tickets did not win at first. It was a lot of people with like mid-tier ticket counts who won at first, and then the heavy hitters with like a third of the board between them ended up in like the middle of it. There's another Gligar. But yeah, thank you again for everyone for joining me for that. I appreciate it, and for all the other XD sections of this playthrough. All the rest of the XD playthrough. I can't talk today. Thank you for having us in the XD playthrough. I'm glad. It wouldn't have existed without you guys. It was partly a way for me to say thank you for your patience with the Colosseum video and supporting me with that one, because that was a huge passion project for me to make that one. And I know that I kept hyping it up and saying, oh, I'm gonna do this. And it took a while. So I appreciate your guys' support and patience with that. And just support of me in general. But I thought it would be a fun way to get you guys involved in this playthrough. Because if it weren't for you guys and me doing it and incorporating you guys in, I would have just done XD off screen on my own, honestly. I would have just gotten... because all I needed really was the Duskull, the Salamence, and the Mawile. I would have just done that off stream. So... always support me. Thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Another Gligar. We've been seeing a lot of Gligars, which is a good thing. I love shiny Gligar. This is from B-Movie the Game, which I didn't know existed. Fun fact, the reason there's a cooldown on the dramatic reading is specifically because of the B-Movie script. Because people love the B-Movie script, I put a cooldown on dramatic reading so no one would make me read the entire B-Movie script in one sitting. That is the only reason there's a cooldown on that particular redeem. Screw the B-Movie. Currently drawing, redesigning the Pokemon OC Crane's brother on your phone while you watch. Nice. Yeah, I remember that design being a really good one. You're good at character design, Mel. I wish I was good at character design. I suck at outfits. You played it for PS2 and you played it and it was for PS2 and GameCube. That sounds about right. So that means you could get me to read the B-Movie script across multiple streams. Technically true, yes, you could. Would you do that to me, though? Would you do that to this little angel? Would you make him read the entire B-Movie script? Why am I even asking that? Of course you would. All of them are fruits, true. I think my art would taste like Laffy Taffy, but like slightly sour. Gligar. Oh, this is from Bug Snacks. Have you guys seen Bug Snacks before? That game is weird. I watched a video on it. Very weird game. I thought about trying to play it on stream at some point, but it's like, it's a little too weird. It's kind of gross at some parts. I was like, ugh. Think your art would taste like dark chocolate with slight coffee taste? Yeah, of course you would, because that's what friends are for. Oh no. Morph is going to start working on segmenting the entire B-Movie script. Morph is going to contact me in 3 days and be like, I have prepared a new document. And it's going to have, like, segmented into, by paragraph, the B-Movie script. And I'm going to get a glimpse at my future. Saint Shrew is at 162. What's Bug Snacks? Bug Snacks is a game where you, like, go around an island collecting these little food bugs, and then you feed them to these characters, and they, like, transform. It's very weird. Very weird game. I've been yapping a lot. I needed to drink a little water of my own. You guys didn't even need to hydrate or do the hydrate redeem that time. I just, I felt the need to hydrate myself for once. Alright, Gligar. This is some Banjo-Kazooie music, right? Yeah. Some Banjo-Kazooie music. Yeah, I've got a friend who's really into Banjo-Kazooie. I've never played it, but it took me forever, but I finally watched a playthrough of it. Didn't seem like my vibe, personally. You listen to the song from the Bees? You listen to the Bee song? That song is banned. I'll get in trouble if it plays. Saying true. Oh, shoot. I was recording the wheel spin, and that was 20 minutes ago that I started recording that. I did not mean to let it keep recording that long. Oops. Or you know what else I could do? If you don't want to claim a Pokemon, for example, I could add in the credit sequence, I could also just draw you with a Pokemon of your choice, I guess. I don't like that as much, though, because the problem with that is it just adds confusion for, like, the viewer. They'll be like, oh, what is this? What is this, why is there a Garchomp here? Yeah, that's probably too confusing. I don't like that as much. I don't like that idea. They're wrong for punishing me for saying the truth. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's the truth. When I open the door after performing a human transmutation, if I see that it's that, I think I'll just kill myself. Oh, I'll get in trouble if I say that. Ignore me. Ow. Ah. Trapinch. Bonk. Ow. Stop. I really wish I could set it up to play a sound effect when you guys do the bonk redeem. There's no way to set it up to play a sound effect, but I wish I could. Work all day under your breath. That's fair. Yeah, I know that you can get in trouble on Twitch for saying that, but... I gotta be careful. Oh, another Trapinch, wow. That's a bad thing to say. It's not a bad thing to say. Only according to Twitch. Munchlax, ew. Main menu from Lego Racers. Huh. Oh, thank you for the music request, Super Plush Lord. Let's go, Damon Gantz theme. That's my favorite from Ace Attorney. That is my actual favorite Ace Attorney track. Dun, dun, ra-ba-ba. Swimming, anyone? Let me, yeah. Here we go. I love this track. Time to start resetting for donuts again. Let's go, Morph. Rally luck, rally luck. Thank you for the music request, Super Plush Lord. Any specific thing you're going for, Morph? Or do you just need like a sparkling power donut? Of any kind or something? Need a berry farming donut. Gotcha. Have you finished the DLC yet? I'm still not done with the DLC. I only just beat the Mega Meowstic, so I don't think we did anything else after last stream. Hasn't started the DLC. Fair. The DLC has hand smell. The DLC will mess you up. If you see two Crabominable, turn and run away. You're very close to the end of the DLC. Fair. Fair, fair. Yeah, if you see a pair of Crabominable, run away. They're scary. They messed me up like 5 or 6 times. Probably more, actually. It was probably like 14, 15 times. But some of those I lost so fast it barely even counted. There we go. Let me loop that again. Trapinch! Trapinch! I would love to get shiny Trapinch from this. The original hope was Gligar, but the more I think about it, the more a Trapinch would be super freaking sick. Yeah, what I might do is I might make a list of the Pokemon that people can claim. And then go through it with people off stream. Because if I want to include Coliseum Pokemon, then that'll take a little bit of time to set up, but still haven't gotten the Shining Charm. I haven't either. I think I'm like 1,400 points away from it or something. There's another Munchlax, yuck. Because I didn't do any of the trades. I didn't do any trading. That's all the points I'm missing are from not doing trades. So, I've been having to get the points from doing the DLC Pokedex stuff. Funny enough, everyone else was like, oh, thank God I don't have to do 1,000 battles to get the shiny charm. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, thank God I don't have to do trading to get it. Any chance to not have to interact with strangers online, I will take it. Saint True. Gant's theme is one of the best in the series, but there's way too many good tracks, so you don't know where to rank it overall. That's fair. That's me with Xenoblade music. All right, I'll loop it one last time, and then we'll call the redeem good. But thank you for the request, Super Plush Lord. Drop bench. All right, so officially, I didn't even notice last time we got Trapinch, but all of our main Pokemon picks have shown up at least 50 times, so. And it is showing up more frequently than Munchlax, which is great for us. The less Munchlaxes, the better. Saying shrew. Yeah, one day I should play more Ace Attorney on stream. I've only ever played the first game, but that was years ago. So I could probably even play that one and not remember everything. But I do remember, like, the big plot twists of each case, so I don't know how exciting that would be. I don't know if it's interesting to see someone who already knows what to expect play it. At least in that kind of game where it's, like, so plot-focused. And, like, the twists are a big part of the appeal. But I would consider doing it at some point. Gligar. Let me bump that counter up. 104. That's a lucky number. There we go. Yeah, I want to do some shiny hunting with donuts in ZA, but I don't know what I want to even shiny hunt, to be honest. I want to make like a donut-themed video, but I don't know what Pokemon to shiny hunt, you know? I kind of wish Hoopa was shiny huntable. Just because it's associated with the donuts. Basically what I'm saying is I want a thumbnail where I can put a donut on the thumbnail. I wish Munchlax was in the DLC or something. I'd shiny hunt Munchlax with the donut. A giant donut full of shinies. That sounds cute. So I was thinking like one idea I had related to that was like a baking themed video. And I'd put like a little baker's hat on my VTube model. And I could get like Slurpuff, I could get Fido, and we would just like collect various like baked good themed Pokemon with the donuts. That's insane. I was like, what? I was about to say, what is this Buck Bumble-esque music? And then I look it up. I look at the playlist, and it's from Buck Bumble. I was like, oh geez. I've only ever heard the main theme from that game, but that's funny. Mystery drink XD brandy, 7-Up, pomegranate, blue raspberry, cherry, passion fruit. 3 Sour Patch Kids, or yellow, blue, and white sprinkles. I think I'd like sour. I don't think I like creamy drinks that much. Trapinch. Yeah, let me pull up the Hyperspace Pokedex. Are there any other Pokemon that I think fit the baking theme? Scovillain, kind of. You could do Spicy Bread, I guess, but I don't like that. Indeedee, I want to do for something else, so no. Grumpig, Garganical. Oh, Swalot. I could do Swalot. Swalot could fit. Yeah, we could do Fido, Swalot, and Fido, Swalot, and Slurpuff. That'd be a fun selection of Pokemon. Add in extra malic acid. I love the malic acid. Candy-coated sour pineapples you got from the store. Ooh, those sound good. Pineapple already destroys your tongue, so adding sour probably makes it not the best, but it sounds delicious. Another Gligar. Yeah, I guess I haven't talked about this, but one idea I had for a shiny hunt video was to collect various fruit themed Pokemon like Bounsweet, Tropius, Cherubi. Collect fruit themed Pokemon shinies. And then at the end of the video, I would try and get those fruits and make like a smoothie out of them. That was an idea I had. I don't know if I will do it because some of them are hard. Like, Bounsweet is based off of a mangosteen, and I have no idea how to get one of those or what it would taste like. But that was a fruit themed shiny hunt idea I had, and it makes me very upset because there's no pineapple themed Pokemon and there's no watermelon themed Pokemon. Oh, you could also get Applin. Applin is one of the ones I would get. But that was a thing. I was like thinking about that, and then I was like, wait a minute, is there a pineapple Pokemon? And I looked and I was like, wow, there really isn't. And then I was like, what about a watermelon Pokemon? And I was like, yep, there isn't. Those seem like such obvious Pokemon that we could have, but they don't exist. Let me double check that. Let me double check that one. I think I accidentally that was a Gligar, wasn't it? Clip. It was Gligar. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. And what should we put this music to now? Do we have some like Nintendo desert music? That'd be fun. You got a Nintendo desert music? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Most Asian markets have them. I'm not even sure if mangosteen goes in a smoothie or not, though, because certain things have like a texture that wouldn't necessarily work in a smoothie, so I'm not sure if they would fit. I used to think Bounce Sweet was a plum, actually, when Sun and Moon first came out. I thought it was a plum. I would maybe just use a plum instead because it looks like a plum. And if anyone says, oh, but that's not a mangosteen, I'd be like, yeah, but I want my smoothie to taste okay. Wanted to look at the Mario Kart VOD, take some clips from it and turn it into a racing montage. Oh, that sounds fun. Probably be a really sad race though because I was bad at it. I was so bad at Mario Kart, guys. Unfathomably bad. It's like an orange texture. Oh, okay. But yeah, I was like thinking about what Pokemon fit in that. If I want to do that video, it's Applin, Cherubi, Tropius, Bounsweet. So that gives you cherry, apple, banana, and mangosteen. And there's probably like a few other fruit-based Pokemon I'm forgetting, but kind of interesting. A lot of the popular fruits aren't represented. There's no strawberry, no blueberry, no watermelon, no pineapple, no orange, no bananas. No, there's bananas. Tropius has bananas on its neck. Tropius, the famous nanner neck. Oh, banana. Saying true? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. First, hold on. Let me... This is scary. I don't know how I feel about this one. So first of all, here is... This is Tropius. It's got bananas. So this is the banana Pokemon. This is scary. I don't know how to feel about this. Look at this. The banana Manectric. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Why is he a banana? I don't like that. We've also got... Here's Sirfetch'd eating a banana, so that's fun. But banana Manectric scares me. Yeah, there's a banana Pokemon. It's Tropius. New Manectric Mega Evolution got leaked on stream. Yeah, you heard it here first. Yeah, here's Tropius. It's got bananas on its neck. I think if Manectric had released in like Gen 7, 8, or 9, Tropius would absolutely have different forms based off of different fruits. And it's another Sandshrew. It'd have different forms based off different fruits, and each one would change to a different stat. Oh, there's some other Pokemon that we could add to the smoothie. We could get Pumpkaboo for pineapple, or pumpkin. And oh geez, it was just on the tip of my tongue. Pumpkaboo for pumpkin, and oh yeah, Executor for coconuts. Another Sandshrew. Are olives technically a fruit? I know Arbolivia exists, but are olives technically a fruit, or are they just their own thing? I feel like olives would count as a fruit, but I'm not 100% sure. Sandshrew again. There we go. I'm not adding olives to the smoothie, though. Yeah, I guess they technically count as olives. I would not add those to the smoothie. Ooh, you got Big Haul level 3 plus item power berries. Let's go. That sounds incredible. Sounds like a useful donut. Useful donut. I don't know why it sounded so weird there. I like olives, don't get me wrong. Specifically black olives. I don't like green olives. But I don't think I want a black olive smoothie. This may just be a little odd. Trapinch! Trapinch, Trapinch! Another idea for a video I had was a fall mushroom hunt video where we would shiny hunt all the different mushroom Pokemon. A lot of these ideas I had were just based off of, could I make a good thumbnail out of it? That's literally all I had as a requirement. I was like, okay, I was like sitting there thinking to myself, I was like, okay, give me ideas for thumbnails that I can make in the future. And I was like, mushroom hunt, perfect, print it. Have some in a bit with some cheese and crackers. That sounds good. I'd like a snack of cheese and crackers, but I don't have any. Yo, Tales of Symphonia music. Let's go. I just picked a playlist. This came up in it. I'm happy about it. Guys, I love Tales of Symphonia so much, you don't even know. It's such a good game. Trapinch again. 55 Trapinches. Let's go. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is definitely on my list of games I'd like to play on stream at some point, but it's such a long game, dude. Like, bare minimum, I think the fastest I could get through that game is 60 hours. That would be what? I average 5 to 6 hours a stream. Let's just lowball it at 5 hours a stream. So that'd be what, 12 streams? That's actually not as bad as I would have expected, actually. Okay, maybe it is doable. But I want to do side quests, so it'd probably be more like 15 to 20 streams. I don't think it goes to 20. No shot it goes to 20. It's just like super nostalgic to me. This part especially because as a kid in elementary school, I would sit there at recess with my friend and we would like play with like different things we picked up, like paper clips and beads and stuff, and we would like make stories with them. And I based like one part of a story based off of the desert from Tales of Symphonia. And like, because we had to sit outside in recess and everything, and I didn't want to be there, so this was how we coped with that. So we'd sit there by the bleachers. There's like dirt around the bleachers, and it was like kind of like, it was less dirt, it was more sand near the bleachers. And so I'd sit there and we would play with that. And so we had this whole section of our game based off of the desert. And so I imagined this music while we were playing as kids. This is like super nostalgic to me. Munchlax again, yuck, get out of here. You are a false prophet, Munchlax, be gone. Yeah, and then we'd go back home, and we lived like a few blocks away from each other, like 5 blocks. So he would come over to our house a lot, and we would sit in the front yard and play, like continue the game out there. So we had like, what we did was we had basically little houses that we made out of like rocks and stuff, and like different, basically trash, I guess, toys and trash that we put out in the front yard, and it looked like a mess. But we built these little houses out in the yard, and that was our home base. And then when we were at school, that was us like flying off in our ships to adventure and explore and stuff, and like fight different enemies and stuff, and continue the story out there. But then we had our home base that we had by my house. And it was super cute. I liked it. It made playing outside bearable as someone who did not want to be outside at any given moment. Yeah, when at home our stuff was more like Animal Crossing with like building houses and stuff. And then outside it was like Tales of Symphonia where we were fighting monsters and stuff. Very silly. Munchlax again, get out of here, dude. Get lost, bro. Get out of town, wizard. Sounds like a wholesome moment. Yeah, it was. And I actually talked to him again after not talking to him for like 10 years. I talked to him last year. Actually, no, it was earlier this year. I talked to him. And he like replied to my message like for like 2 or 3 times, and then he just stopped replying again. So I don't know. Sometimes people drift away and it's sad, but nothing I can do about it. Thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Yeah, someone with a lot of abandonment issues. I don't do well when people just drift out of my life like that. It makes me very sad. And it's happened too many times. I'm not happy about it, but what can I do? Still talk to your best friend from preschool? Oh, that's super sweet. I'm jealous. Hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good fucking day. How are you doing? Bitch. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day, Joe. Saying true again. But yeah, so basically it's really cool that you can still talk to them, Brisk, and I'm jealous. I wish more of my friends that I've made didn't just leave, so it's sad, but it's very cool that you get to keep that friendship going after all these years. Also, Joe, congratulations. We did the prize ticket polls earlier today, and you were 5th place. So I will reach out to you later to help you like pick your prize and stuff. The original plan was it was going to be Dragonite, the Johto starters, and then your choice, like for 5th through 6th or 5th through 10th place, it would be your choice of a either a Shadow Pokemon that wasn't redeemed yet or a Pokespot Pokemon. But after talking with chat, I realized I could technically, if you guys want, let you guys redeem from Colosseum's list of Pokemon as well. If you would like one of those Pokemon, I can transfer it forward for you in the future as well. So I'm gonna have to sit down and make a list of all the Pokemon you guys can pick from. So it's gonna take me a little bit. I'll do that after stream, but yeah, you got 5th place, so congratulations. Who got first? Mel got first. Melatonin Brain Rot got 1st place. Yeah, it was actually really weird. You would expect with like the more tickets you have, the earlier you would get pulled, right? Hold on. That was a saying truth. There we go. But like the people with the most tickets, which I think was like you, Brisk, and I think it was you, Brisk, and Super Plush Lord who had the most. Yeah, you guys all had the most. Brisk and Super Plush Lord with 29 and you at 25. So the people with the 3 highest number of tickets got called like all in the middle, like back to back to back. It was very weird. Yeah, literally, you guys are back to back to back. It was Joe in 5th, Super Plush Lord in 6th, and Brisk in 7th. So the odds on that are just like kind of wild, honestly. So yeah, I will organize that and let you guys and reach out to people to see who gets what prize that you guys would like to redeem. And if you pick a Coliseum Pokemon, it won't be in the credits for the XD video because it's not technically part of the XD video, but I will give a brief mention of it in the intro to the XD video. When I talk about, like, I'll be like, after reuniting the Pokemon with their trainers, it'll be like, we worked hard to reunite the Pokemon with their trainers. We took Granbull and returned it to Mel. We took I don't know what's another one from that. We took Stantler and returned it to Brisk. You know, we'll do something like that where they get a small brief mention. You know, just a small cameo. In fact, I guess I could, when I talk about that, I guess we could make some kind of art for it. I don't really have I'm going to be doing a lot of art, so I may not do that, but I guess I technically could whip up a little bit of art and be like, oh, here's Mel reuniting with Granbull or something. Just as an example. We'll see. I'll figure it out. Congratas, Joe. Congratas. Hope you guys get to reunite with your old friends someday. Yeah. That was the theme of this video after all. Or the XD video. It'll be, well, one of the themes. It'll be healing and the power of community and reuniting you guys with your friends. Alright, sorry about that. I just had an idea for a line for the video and I had to write it down. What do you guys think of this line for near the end of the video when I talk about you guys reuniting? Let me know how this sounds. After all this time, they reunited. It was so heartwarming. Even if they changed since they last saw each other, undergoing evolution, their friendship remained unchanged, and the Pokemon were welcomed back with open arms. I definitely need to workshop that a little, make it flow better, but what do you guys think of the general idea of that one? I think that's a good line. So I wanted to write that down before I forgot. Trapinch! Dude, shiny Trapinch would be so sick to get. Yeah, it's wild to look at our playtime for the main game, and it was like 90 hours, jeez. To be fair, that was not all on stream. A lot of that was off stream. Probably like 30 hours of that was off stream. I did it on my own. But still wild to see, you know? $30 is crazy. Yeah, I had to do a lot of grinding off stream to make everyone's Pokemon high enough level for the final area. Fish! Fish! I will become fish. Thank you for the redeem, Joe. I will become fish. Oh, you guys didn't even see. Hold on, before I pull up fish, there's also fossil brandy, which you guys if you guys saw the fossil video, this was made specifically for that, and it shows up for, where is my PNG tuber, dude? Where is it? There it is. This particular PNG tuber was made for the fossil video, and it only showed up on screen for 5 seconds. It was for a joke, but that was like a 5-second joke, and it took me literally an entire day to draw this. You cannot say, however good or bad my videos may be, you can't say that I don't at least put effort into them, okay? I spent an entire day drawing for a 5-second joke, okay? All right, fish. Let me pull up the fish. Fish. But yeah, just in case you guys didn't know that that was an option, it is there. I don't think anyone will ever redeem that, but I will become fish. Fish. Fish in the desert. Thank you, Joe. Oh shoot. I didn't get to see that one. What Pokemon was that? It was Trapinch, okay. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember for sure, so I was like, ugh. Your mom took out cookie dough. You'll make sure they become cookies. You want cookies with your ice cream? Chocolate chips, ooh. Sounds good. I want cookies. I could get up and get some, but they're just store-bought cookies. They're not special, fancy cookies. Have you ever dipped warm cookies into ice cream? Like once, I think, yeah. But I never have warm cookies because I never bake them from scratch. 180 Sandshrews, geez. Nom 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 nom. When I do bake, I just use like boxed cake mix and stuff. I would rather have like brownies or cupcakes than cookies, though. Generally speaking. I guess it's just like if I'm gonna go to the trouble of making something like that takes that much extra work, I'd rather have something a little fancier than cookies usually. Unfortunately, I don't have a blend or a mixer, and that's part of why I don't do like any baking that much. I would like to get a mixer eventually, but I actually do have a box of cookie mix in the cupboard though, and they're for like dark chocolate, like, crackle cookies, and they look really good. I should make them sometime. Just too lazy, you know? That was another Gligar. Awesome. Yeah, here we go. I found a picture of them. This is what I've got in the cupboard. They look like this. Gurdadelli. I know that's not how it's pronounced, but it's funnier. Gurdadelli. I love Mario Odyssey. I hated the fact people switched up on Mario Odyssey and they were like, actually, it was never that good. I'm like, you watch your mouth, okay? Mario Odyssey is an incredible game. It is not a perfect game, but it is incredible. People still make Odyssey content all these years later. Do you know how many games don't get that? Odyssey is an incredible game, and I respect it immensely. One day I should play it on stream. You guys will be sad, though, because I'm not very good at it. You can do incredible speedrunning things in it, but not me. I cannot. I have 100%ed it, though. Couldn't get into it. Sad. Sad. I love to watch Odyssey, though. Odyssey speedruns are super sick. I have 100%ed it, including all the outfits. Every single outfit, which took me forever to grind all the coins for. But, Darker Side, took me forever to beat. I was not very good, but I did eventually get it. It's such a cool game, though. I do agree with people that some of the moons are very lazily hidden. And I mentioned the same thing when we played DK Bonanza. Some of the bananas were very lazy. But overall, like, when it hits hard. It's such a good game. I respect it immensely. And that's as someone who isn't even, like, that big on, like, platformers. Like, you guys know me, I'd rather play an RPG most days. Most of the time, I'd rather do an RPG like a Pokemon or a Xenoblade over a Mario or something. But Odyssey is just, it's built different. That's another Gligar. It does help me. I know I keep just repeating, that's a Gligar, that's a Sandshrew, that's a Trapinch. It helps me to, when I say it out loud, it helps me remember to check the counter and add one. That's why I keep saying it. I know it's not the most exciting commentary, but it literally is just to help me remember what to increase the counter by. So, sorry. Sorry about that. It's just, it's helpful for me for keeping track of things. I know it's not super insightful commentary. It's not like, oh, this is trivia about Sandshrew or something, you know? But it helps me. It helps. And I think we're at about 400 checks now. That was another Gligar. And if I do say that's a blank and I'm wrong, you can let me know. But only if you're certain. Let me see. That's 181 plus 119 plus 60 plus 25. Yeah, so we've done 385 checks so far. Almost to 400, which is pretty good. Ooh, hold on. Does this playlist have that? Bro, what? This playlist doesn't have the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles music. Did anyone recommend it in the comments? I'm surprised no one recommended it, jeez. Anyway, I got distracted. I was curious if they in this playlist of like video game music tracks, it's technically primarily Nintendo, but they've got some non-Nintendo stuff here, so it would have been fine to include it. I was curious if they included Treasure Sleeping in the Sands from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. That is, in my opinion, like prime desert music. I will read each Pokemon that we find. I'll read a piece of trivia for them until we run out of trivia. There's not a lot on Bulbapedia, but I'll read a piece of trivia from Bulbapedia each time we find one of these guys. For fun. For funsies, you know? Alright, so that's Gligar. So we will start with some Gligar trivia. Alright. Although Gligar could not learn Earthquake by TM in Generation 2, a Gligar that knew Earthquake was a reward in Pokemon Stadium 2 for beating the rival in Round 2. That was a lot of instances of the number 2. So you could get illegal Glygars that knew Earthquake back in Pokemon Stadium 2. That's fun. That's like the Shadow Pokemon, where they can learn unique moves that they wouldn't get until Generation 8. That's fun. I miss when they did that. I know it's to make competitive, like, more accessible and stuff, just have all the Pokemon have access to their moves. But I thought it was fun when you'd have, like, event Pokemon that knew special moves they couldn't learn normally. And that was a Sandshrew. So let's get some Sandshrew trivia. No other Pokemon has the same type combination as Alolan Sandshrew and its evolved form. Also, you guys like this frantic Wario World music? That game is a fever dream, and I love it. One day we'll play Wario World. Like, that game actually... that game actually makes you feel like you're going insane. It's hilarious. Oh, Gligar again. Okay, more Gligar trivia. Gligar can be seen as a counterpart to Sneasel. Both of them have 2 types, which cause them to have a 4x weakness to another type, have the same base stat total, evolve into Pokemon that were introduced in Generation 4, Gliscor and Weavile, and do so by leveling up at night while holding an evolution item whose name includes the word Razor, Razorfang, and Razor Claw. Additionally, both are available as Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Coliseum and found in the Under Subway. Coliseum mentioned, let's go, we got the Ore representation. Who would have guessed? Alright, another Sandshrew. More Sandshrew trivia. Gonna be a while before we get that Trapinch trivia, I guess. Alright, bump up Sandshrew's counter by 1, and Sandshrew trivia, number 2. Sandshrew and its evolved form both share their category name with Rattata, Raticate, Pikachu, Raichu, Pawmi, and Pawmo. They are all known as the Mouse Pokemon. The Rattata and Raticate were originally called the Rat Pokemon prior to Generation 3. Munchlax. Gross. I didn't have a page pulled up for Munchlax. Okay, let me get some Munchlax trivia. The first thing is going to be this Pokemon was originally viewed in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, despite not being playable. No, the first piece of trivia is Munchlax, along with Shuckle and Pyukumuku, has the lowest base speed stat of all Pokemon. Oh, he's slow. Did I update the counter, though? Let me check. Okay, no, I haven't updated the counter. Let me update that. Should definitely update the counter first. There you go, 27. Alright, don't give me a Sandshrew. Gligar. Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3 Gligar. Let's go. 1, 2, 3 Gligar. Prior to Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Gligar was sometimes depicted with white claws on its wings and hind limbs instead of purple. Oh, interesting. Okay, gotcha, yeah. So if we get Gligar again instead, since that's the last of the trivia for Gligar, we'll read Gliscor trivia. There we go. Also, there we go. We will stop being a fish. Let me turn back into Brandy. Bah, I'm back. I've returned. No more fish. It's too dry in the desert for the fish. Gligar swapping color palettes always hurt your brain. Yeah, it is weird. They just changed it. It used to be like more pink, right? Or is it pink now? How did it change? I can't remember. Oh, there's Gligar again though. Come on, reset. Come on. There you go. Yeah, it was pink originally, then it became like purpley, and now it's back to pink again. Weird. Huh. And then I was going to read some Gliscor trivia. Gliscor is lighter than its pre-evolution, weighing in at only 93.7 pounds, while Gligar is 142.9 pounds. This is despite nearly doubling in size during evolution from 3.307 to 607. Why are there so few groundfish Pokemon? There should be more since stonefish exist. That'd be interesting. There's Stunfisk. Is that the only one? I think it would be cool to have more fish type that aren't water. And more water or fish type, more fish themed Pokemon that aren't water type, and more water type that aren't just fish. I think that's part of what makes Hoenn late game kind of annoying, is just the lack of variety of Pokemon. It's all fish. It's oops, all fish. But if there were more islands scattered around in the water that you could step on and find new Pokemon, or if like in the water you were finding more different types of Pokemon, I think that would make it a little more palatable. All right, Sandshrew at 184. More Sandshrew trivia. Alolan Sandshrew has the lowest base special attack stat of any Pokemon, tied with Shuckle, Feebas, and Bonsly. And by extension, Sandshrew has the lowest base special attack stat of all ground-type Pokemon. Another Sandshrew, okay. 185. Gonna come up with a Whismur variant right now since you're making Crane's brother have all his Pokemon on his concept art. Oh, that sounds fun. What would you do for, any ideas for a Whismur variant? Let's see, more Sandshrew trivia. Both Sandshrew and Alolan Sandshrew have abilities that boost evasion in certain weather. Sandshrew for Sandshrew, Sandstorm for Sandshrew, and Hail for Alolan Sandshrew. And hidden abilities that boost speed in those same weather conditions. That's fun. No, it'll come to you. Yeah, Whismur is one of those Pokemon, it doesn't have a lot going on to begin with, so it's kind of hard to think what to change with it. Make it a bug instead. What if the Whismur line was the inverse, where instead of getting louder as they evolve, they start really loud and then they get quieter as they mature? Also, I forgot to look at what we just saw. Ugh. Was that Gligar that I just saw? It was Gligar. Okay, cool. Gliscor, along with Electivire, Magmortar, and Tangrowth, were the only Generation 4 Pokemon that explicitly required the use of a Generation 3 game in order to be available until the release of Pokemon Platinum. In this case, Gligar were only available through dual slot method with Pokemon Emerald. Yo, did you guys ever do the dual slot method? That was so sick. You plugged in a Generation 3 game into the bottom slot of your DS, and it would change the spawns in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and add new Pokemon to certain routes. It was super sick. That was how I, There was a Pokemon I got from that method that I actually needed for my Pokedex. I can't remember what it was, but it might have been Gligar, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been Gligar. Because I did have Emerald. I had Emerald and Leaf Green, so it had to be one of those. Alright, and speaking of, let me increase Gligar again, and it gets more trivia for Gliscor. We're almost out of Gliscor trivia, too. Gliscor can be seen as a parallel to Weavile. Oh, that's just the same trivia we already read for Gligar. Oops. Well, never mind. No Gliscor trivia. You didn't have the right DS for the dual swap? Oh no, I'm sorry. Did you only have like a 3DS? I thought most of the DSs would work for that. The only thing I can think of is if you had a 3DS, because that doesn't have the Game Boy Advance port for it. But I could be wrong. I could be just forgetting one variant of the DS or something. Trapinch. Oh, we finally get to read Trapinch trivia. Let's go. You had a DSi. Oh, I forgot the DSi existed. I didn't know the DSi didn't have a Game Boy Advance slot. That's interesting. Hold on, before I read Trapinch trivia. Yeah, drop the GBA cartridge. Weird. Yeah, I never had a DSi, so I didn't know that. That's interesting. You just got to work and immediately thought you're ready to go home. average experience, I think. Alright, Trapinch trivia. Trapinch is the only member of its evolutionary line to have a hidden ability. What is Trapinch's hidden ability? I don't remember. Trapinch's hidden ability is Sheer Force. That's interesting. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba, da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Your manager wants to steal your sweater. Oh no. Sandshrew again. I'm out of I'm like out of Sandshrew trivia, dude. What am I supposed to read about this? Alolan Sandshrew can be seen as a parallel to Alolan Vulpix. Both were initially introduced in Generation 1 and got Alolan forms in Sun and Moon. Both Pokemon are Ice types, with Vulpix being exclusive to Sun and Sandshrew being exclusive to Moon. Furthermore, both Pokemon evolve when exposed to an Ice Stone. There you go. Fun trivia for Sandshrew. Now we'll go to Sandslash, I guess. Not that it has much trivia either. Yeah, I know I've told this story before, but the whole reason I got XD Gale of Darkness was to get the last few Pokemon I was missing from the national decks, which were Totodile and its evolutions, Lunatone, and Zangoose. Those were the last ones I was missing. I was able to trade for everything else, but I couldn't get those guys, so. Sandshrew again. No other Pokemon has the same time oh, we already read that. In the Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Sandslash's original name was Sandstorm. That's fun. Go Sandstorm! An Apom variant with earmuff-shaped ears and mitten-shaped tail. Oh, that sounds cute! Oh my god, that sounds super cute! Is it an ice type? That sounds adorable! Oh my god. The mitten tail? At first you said earmuff-shaped ears, and I was like, oh, that's... what's the thought on that? But with the mitten tail, that sounds super cute! Got cookies and ice cream. Let's go, Morph. Let's go. Yeah, that sounds super freaking adorable, Mel. I saw a suggestion for a Mega Apom once, or a Mega Ambipom once, that had it become Ghost type and it used its hands to make shadow puppets, and that was such a cool idea. I'm sad it's not gonna happen now. But like, that was super awesome, and I like your idea a lot as well. That sounds super freaking cute. Let's see, last of the Sandslash trivia. And its Sandslash and its pre-evolved form both share the... Oh, we already read that. Never mind. No, there's no more trivia for Sandslash. It's canceled. Sorry, canceled. Show it when you fully sketch it. That sounds super cute. I can't wait to see. Yeah, cookies and ice cream sounds really good right now. Do I have any more Neapolitan ice cream? If not, I might cry. Stretchity stretch. Yeah, now I kind of wonder if I have any ice cream in the freezer if I'm out. It's cold, so I probably haven't bought more ice cream. I usually don't keep ice cream on hand in the winter, but I'm curious now. Because ice cream sounds good now. This is from Spectrobes, which I don't know what that is, but the music is nice. I don't even know what a Spectrobe is. Sandshrew again, okay. 190. So yeah, we have passed 400 at some point. I'm not keeping like super close attention to when we hit certain number thresholds, but we have passed 400, which is that's a thing. Saying Shrew to 191. Happy Winter Salsa. Happy Winter Salsa, everyone. Actually, salsa and chips and cheese sounds really good right now. Oh, you guys are making me too hungry. I had pizza for lunch. Why am I so hungry? I'm having pizza for dinner too. Why am I so hungry? Unfortunately, I can't do it because I'm obviously hooked up to the wall with my computer and my Wii and everything. But what if I could just pack up the stream and carry it with me, and we would walk to the grocery store and pick up some chips and cheese? Grocery shopping with Brandy. No, actually, you guys don't want to go grocery shopping with me. I'm the worst person to go grocery shopping with. I want to get in and out as fast as possible. And if anything that impedes my goal of leaving ASAP makes me cranky. My grandmother was like super slow, and my mom as well. They're both like very slow at grocery shopping, and you can like you can like tell as I'm like very quickly losing my patience with them anytime we have to go grocery shopping together, and I'm just like, I want to leave now. You can like very easily see my patience dwindle. There we go. There's a Trapinch. We can finally read more Trapinch trivia. Played guitar so long your hand fell asleep. Oh no, I'm sorry, Joe. That's cool that you play guitar though. I'm jealous. That's super cool. Yeah, do you guys play any instruments? I don't play any instruments. I'm not good at music, and it makes me sad. I wish I was musically inclined. I have a lot of respect for people who are good at music. One exception. Screw that guy. Let me see. Trapinch has the lowest base speed stat of all ground-type Pokemon. There we go. There's some trivia. But yeah, you basically the long and the short of it is you guys would not want to go grocery shopping with me because I get cranky. Cranky boy. So bad at playing music, and the music teacher at school gave up on you and gave you written assignments to do instead. Oh no, Morph, I'm sorry. I took choir class in 6th grade. I think it was 6th. It might have been 5th. 5th or 6th grade, I took choir classes, but not because I was interested in choir. It was because I literally, if you took choir class, you didn't have to take physical education, and I didn't want to take gym class. So I took choir class to get out of that, but then I didn't pay attention at all in choir class, and now I regret it immensely because I really wish I had paid attention and learned how to sing properly. Because I really want to be able to sing. I want to sing fun songs for you guys, but I'm not good at it. There's another Trapinch. I get to read more Trapinch lore. Let's go. Trapinch's base attack stat is higher than that of its evolved form, and is the same as that of its final evolved form. This may be a reference to the fact that antlion larvae are more aggressive and predatory than their adult stages. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Risk. But yeah, I wish I had paid attention in choir class. I've thought about like looking into seeing if I can get singing lessons, but I wouldn't know where to begin looking for that. Bonds of fire connect us, love provides, protects us like the wisdom of the sages. Like the emblems from the ages, bonds of hope unite us, shining on to guide us. Dragonstone as red as ruby, you and I for all eternity. I don't know why the first song that came to my mind was Emblem Engage, but let's go. Freaking love Emblem Engage. That was a Sandshrew. Let me bump that counter up. One of the worst concert masters. You shouldn't say that. If they thought you were bad, they wouldn't have made you the concert master, right? Gotta have a little faith in yourself. Oh, I didn't mean to go to the freaking outskirt stand. No. I don't want to go to outskirt stand. I'll hear the harmonicas in my nightmares. Get me out of there. Oh, Trapinch again. Let's go. It also has the highest base attack stat of all Pokemon that can evolve twice. That's fun. Gligar again, okay. I'm just happy to see something that isn't Sandshrew. Sandshrew or Munchlax. The terrible duo. Nah, Sandshrew's like okay. It's just not that very exciting, you know? But yeah, actually, if you add up Trapinch and Gligar, they have almost exactly the same number of encounters as Sandshrew, which is correct. That's what it should be. So that's funny. Did what you set out to do today. Good job, Morph. Good job. I doubt it's that ugly. Alright, let me bump up the counter for Trapinch again. 65. Because of this, evolving a Trapinch in Pokemon Go will result in its CP... what? Combat power, I guess, going down. A trait otherwise only seen in Cocoon Pokemon, such as Kakuna. Should get a different, should find a different abbreviation for that. That's not a good abbreviation. It really is that bad? You make good stuff, Morph. I doubt it. Only 4 more and then nice, true. We're almost to a nice number of Trapinch. The monkey has been doodled. Let's go. You're so fast at drawing. I'm jealous. I wish I was that fast. My drawing is so freaking slow. Makes me big sad. Cheated by tracing the basic body shape. That's okay. I'm slow even when I trace pictures of myself for poses and stuff. It's been posted. I'll check it in a second. Sandshrew again. Nope. There you go, get Sandshrew out of there. Hello, Dreamy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? Let me check this picture real quick that Mel posted. Oh my god, that's adorable, Mel. Oh my god, I love that. That's so cute. It's got the little droopy ears. Oh my goodness. And the little fluff so that it looks like warm. Oh my god, hold up. Can I cook? Is it okay if I cook, Mel? Can I cook with your design concept? What if it wraps its little tail around its neck like a little scarf? Like imagine if with Ambipom it uses its second tail as a scarf. I don't know. Is that cooking? I like the idea though. Anyway, oh yeah, I was gonna say, Dreamy, congratulations. You got second place in the prize ticket drawing. So I will be reaching out to you later to discuss which prize you want to claim. But congratulations. Yeah, really. Oh, Trapinch again. Let's go. I get to read more Trapinch trivia. Trapinch. As of Generation 8, Trapinch and its evolved forms are the only Pokemon that are in the Bug and Dragon Egg groups. Nice. Yeah, congratulations, Dreamy. It was really interesting to see how the winners shook out, because the people you would expect to win with the most were like, they got called, but they were in the middle. And then there was a lot of people who had like in the middle of number of tickets that got called first. And then those who had like no tickets also won. It was a really weird drawing, but it was interesting to see. Oh, you got your driver's license. Congrats, Dreamy. That's awesome. That is huge. I'm jealous. I should have gotten mine, but I didn't. Now it's probably too late, but that's all right. Humongous congrats, Dreamy. Good job. That is like such an amazing thing. It's never too late. It is, because I can't afford a car. So there's no point in getting a license. Cars are expensive. And that's part of why I never had much interest. The price to upkeep a car is just like too high. Yeah, the winners of the drawing, again, for those of you who weren't here earlier, it's Sandshrew again. Hold on, let me reset that. Almost 200 Sandshrews, crazy. The winners in order were Mel, Dreamy, Carloghost, Cirrus, Joe, Super Plush Lord, Brisk, Petals the Pal, Unknown, and then Purple Cheesecake Zebra at 10th. And if it's all right with you guys, since you guys got the win of having like the little tickets for the prize drawing and everything, you got first pick of the Pokemon. If it's all right with you guys, what I was thinking is I might reach out to some other people who weren't able to be on stream and ask them if they'd like to claim a Pokemon from whatever's left over after you guys get your prizes and everything. Just to try and get a few extra people the chance to be in the video at the end. Because I know not everyone had a chance to get in here and stuff. So I thought I'd reach out to a few people who I think might be interested. But I'll let you guys pick your prizes first before I do that. So yeah, I will reach out to you guys and discuss that later. Oh, and yeah, Dreamy, since you weren't here, one of the other ideas we had, let me go, Sandshrew, let me add that to the counter real quick before I continue. 199 on Sandshrew, fun. One of the other ideas we had was, it wouldn't be included at the end of the video when I talk about the Pokemon that were rescued from this game, but what I was thinking is, one of the prize options for these for the winners here would potentially be the right to claim a Pokemon from the past game from Colosseum as well. So that would give more options. So I'm not sure if you'll want to go with that, but that might be an option as well. And it would get like a small nod in the video where at the beginning when I talk about like how I worked to reunite those past Pokemon with their missing trainers, it would get like a small cameo. So for example, I'd be like, I returned this Pokemon to Dreamy. I got this Absol and returned it to Dreamy Kitten. Something like that. There's another Gligar. So yeah, it just increases the pool of options for you guys to pick from. It makes it a little more exciting. Also, this is some Sonic music, apparently. I don't know Sonic. This track is good, though. I like this one. It does have that kind of generic desert Egyptian vibe, but it's pretty good still. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dreamy. Munchlax. Munchlax returns. Almost to 30 Munchlaxes. Let me get some Munchlax trivia again. Munchlax has the highest base stat total of any baby Pokemon. That's fun. Shift is starting. Nice, Brisk. Have a good shift. Enjoy your lurk. All right, Gligar. Yeah, I was actually looking a few months ago, I was looking at the cost for driving lessons. It is not cheap. It's like $600. It's like, that's a bit much. That's a whole VTube model. It's not like a bad investment, but like again, I don't have a car or anything, so like, ugh. Feels like one of those things I would just constantly be pouring money into, which wouldn't feel good over time. There's another Gligar. License was $8, but the insurance was the expensive part. Yeah, insurance is another thing. It's so expensive. Insurance is a scam, too. I don't like it. just on principle, oh, you pay us monthly for something that hopefully never happens, and then when it does happen, we're gonna look for ways to deny giving you the money that we owe you. What a joke. What a joke. We as a society failed in letting insurance become a thing. There we go, 200 sand shrew. Yeah, if you don't have it, it's a crime. What a shame. Be gay, do crimes, guys. Say screw you, insurance. Don't actually. Don't listen to me. Disclaimer, this is not actual advice. Please do not take what I'm saying to heart and commit crimes by not having insurance and driving on the road. Please do not actually. This is a joke. Sand shrew again. Oakley dokley. Yeah, so we have passed 400 encounters today. I mean, not today, but like 400 encounters total. So that's not too bad for how slow these encounters are. They're still way faster than Togetic's encounters. Saint Shrew again. Dude, we need Gligar. Or, not Gligar, Trapinch. I want to read more Trapinch trivia. Yeah, Brandy's got his work cut out for him after stream. I have to organize a list of all the Pokemon that you guys can technically claim, and then start contacting the winners. But yeah, so it might be a good idea to at least consider what kind of Pokemon you would like if you'd want to claim one of the ones from the original prize pool of Dragonite or the Johto starters, or also consider if you want one of the remaining Pokemon from this game or from Colosseum. There are a few from Colosseum I'm gonna say no to, but I think most of them are fine. Gligar, Gligar, Gligar. Silly guy. Obviously, the number one that I'm gonna say you cannot claim is Togetic. I kind of already claimed that one. That is a Colosseum Pokemon you guys cannot have. That's my little guy. That's my little guy. He's the mirror of my soul. Tenshibi. My little guy. He's the mascot. Intro again. I'm really hoping when we eventually get the shiny, it's either Gligar or Trapinch. Saintru is just way less exciting. You're getting soft pretzels? Ooh, that sounds so good. I want soft pretzels. The problem is soft pretzels are really good with like soft cheese, warm soft nacho cheese, but I tried to melt some cheese last time and it was a complete mess. And since then I never got pretzels again. Use ranch. Ooh, ranch would work too, yeah. I like soft gooey nacho cheese though. Another sand shrew. There you go, 205. I'm gonna play some freaking Wild Arms music after this. Actually, I still want to play that Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles music first. Yeah, what kind of like condiments do you guys like? I'm down for ranch. I'm a ketchup boy, and I like soy sauce. Over the years I've gotten more into like adding condiments and stuff, but like as a kid I only like ketchup and like ranch. And soy sauce. I guess those three have not changed, but like now I'll do like a sauce or something on something, but like I don't go out of my way usually to get a sauce. Got through a lot of dishes. Oh no, I'm sorry, Unknown. Love soy sauce. Used to hate barbecue sauce, but lately been liking it. Yeah, barbecue is something that I'm like okay with now. It depends on the thing though. Cheese, garlic sauce, ketchup, ranch, avocado ranch. Don't like mustard at all. The only reason I keep mustard around... here's a fun deep cut to last year. The only reason I keep mustard around is for when I make sloppy joes, because I put mustard in the sloppy joe mix for the sauce. And so that's literally the only reason I keep mustard around. And that's a fun throwback to when last year when we were doing the Togetic hunt, I made the 5 pounds of sloppy joes. I used mustard for that. That's where all my mustard went. It all just went into there. I used to hate mustard, and like I still don't like it, but like now I can like have it if it's like mixed in with something. I mean, like, I could eat it on its own, but I would never go out of my way to eat mustard on its own. Hold on, was that a sand shrew? Let me double check that. Let me double check that one, make sure I had it right. It was sand shrew. Okay, I thought so. Boop. And then I keep Worcestershire sauce, but that's only for cooking. I'd never put that directly on anything. One night, it was dark, and I was just like making some food because I didn't want to turn on the light and everything, and I was just making like a late night snack. Well, I guess it was like a late night snack / late dinner. And I got some leftover rice that I had, and I went to put soy sauce on it. Unfortunately, I keep the soy sauce right next to the Worcestershire sauce in the fridge, and I grabbed the Worcestershire sauce, and I doused my rice with that, and I took a bite, and it was absolutely awful. Like, just immediate recoil in horror. Oh my god, this is so gross. I had to throw away the whole thing of rice. I felt so bad. I was like, oh god, I hate wasting food. But this is literally inedible now. And so I had to make new rice from scratch, but... yeah, that was a tragedy, indeed. Worcestershire is great as a cooking ingredient, but you cannot use too much. If you use like too much, it's like actually gross. I use it when I make my curry, particularly. It's also in my sloppy joes, actually. I use it in curry and sloppy joes. Those are the main two things I use it with. But you don't need a whole lot. It is a pretty powerful ingredient, so. I actually wrote a snippet of TCA based off of Worcestershire sauce. Oh, Munchlax appears again. Hold on. Let me get some more music going here. There we go. Let me increase the Munchlax counter. 29. Reset. Don't think you've tried that sauce or don't remember what it tastes like. You don't want to eat it straight. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't even know how to describe it. I think it was like kind of like sour and bitter, if I recall correctly. Very odd taste. Let me see. Munchlax's English name was first revealed on October 9th of 2004. How fun. Let me look up Worcestershire sauce and see what it tastes like alone, because I don't want to try it again. Used on steaks, hamburgers, and other finished dishes, and to flavor cocktails such as Bloody Mary and Caesar. It is also used to augment recipes such as Welsh rarebit, Caesar salad, oysters, Kirkpatrick, and deviled eggs. As a flavor background and a source of savoriness, it is added to stews, dishes such as beef stew and baked beans. Yeah, see, I put it in like a stew, which curry is like a stew, so I add it there. And then also into sloppy joe mix. I'm trying to find if there's like a description of what it's supposed to taste like, besides gross on its own. Oh yeah, it's like kind of fishy, apparently. Vinegar, salt, and sweeteners such as sugar or molasses, aromatics such as garlic, shallots, or onions, soy sauce, and or fish sauce. Yeah. Kind of like a fishy, sour, bitter taste with like a little bit of savoriness, but it's like it's gross. You don't want to eat it straight. You don't want to eat it on its own. Back with pretzels. Let's go. I want pretzels. Soft pretzels only. I don't like hard pretzels very much. They're very dry. I'm not a huge fan. Saying true once again. Your sister loves them? Dry pretzel or hard pretzels? Like, I'll eat them, but I would never buy them myself. And they're kind of just the worst part of a bag of Chex Mix. I like soft pretzels, though. I really am, like, most of the things I don't like, usually, to eat, it's usually a texture thing more than anything. I'd rather have soft pretzels than hard pretzels. What was that other track I was going to listen to? I was going to pull up. Show other desert music I wanted to play. I can't remember it anymore. Oh, also here's a Trapinch, so I get to play more Trapinch trivia here in a second. Oh, Wild Arms, Wild Arms. I want some Wild Arms music. Alright, Trapinch trivia. Let's go. Oh, no, we're on to Vibrava now. Vibrava trivia. Vibrava shares its category with Palpitoad and Seismitoad. They are all known as the Vibration Pokemon. They also share that with a certain thing I keep in my nightstand. Shut up. I'll shut up, guys. Okay. This is a Sandshrew. Get that out of here. We don't want Sandshrew. No, thank you. Yeah, so we've got 400-ish, almost 450 encounters now. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's a slow hunt, but we're getting there. I want some Genshin music. I miss Sumeru. The current event has us in Dragonspine, and I'm so happy. I missed Dragonspine so much. Dragonspine, my beloved. Best location in the game to this date. Don't even at me. It is my favorite location in the game. There have been some cool places in Fontaine and Nodcry and Natlan, but they just don't compete with Dragonspine. I love that atmosphere. Sandshrew again, yuck. It's so sad that we're very likely to hit Sandshrew instead of Gligar or Trapinch. It is 50% chance of Sandshrew. I'm not gonna do this Pokespot a second time though. What we get is what we get. Alright, Gligar, 136. Sandshrew again. Wow. I wonder, hold up. To get an extra copy for your region, go online at www.nintendo.com/health/health-safety/. If I look this up, will I get something? I'm curious. Nope, the info you're looking for can't be found. You might want to try searching again or explore one of the links below. How am I supposed to read the health and safety precautions booklet for important information about my health and safety? Nintendo, my health and safety is important. What do you mean you don't have a booklet for me? What am I supposed to do? I guess Brandy's just supposed to die. My health and safety isn't that important to Nintendo. Here. This is not desert music, but I don't even care. I want to listen to it. It's in the recommended list. Ligar. Where's this song from? Where is this song from? You don't know what this song is from? This is Scaramouche's battle theme. You're the Scaramouche fan. What do you mean you don't know what this song is from? It's Polumnia Omnia, which I probably didn't pronounce correctly. You're sorry? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You don't have to apologize. Ooh, Trapinch. Let's see, we got Trapinch or Vibrava lore. We already read that part. Oh no, Vibrava in its evolved form are the only dragon-type Pokemon belonging in the Bug Egg group. That's new. I remember when I first, when the Scara boss fight first came out, I didn't particularly care for this track. And then I listened to it again on its own like a year later, and I was like, wait, hold on, they cooked with this. Why didn't I like this very much when it first came out? I mean, it's no Rage Beneath the Mountains, to be fair, but, you know, what is? All this time later, they've only made one track that I would put on par with Rage Beneath the Mountains. It's still not on that level, actually. It's still below it. One of his VAs sung in this. I don't think it was his VA. I think Yu Peng Cheng himself sang in this song. I think he did the vocals for it. The most famous of Hoyo's musicians. Oh, Trapinch is back again. Let's go. 69! A funny number of Trapinch! Let me pull this back. What music do I want? Well, I said there was one track that I think is like close to Rage Beneath the Mountains. It's still like there's still a pretty big gap though. Where's the there's the Quest exclusive theme. And then I will get some more Vibrava trivia. Vibrava is the only ground-type Pokemon with 2 or more pairs of wings. Wow. I love this track. Sandshrew again. I love that track. Speaking of boss fights, we're due for another one. I mean, I've looked at leaks, so I already know what the next boss fight is, but I'm excited for it. I've been waiting been waiting 3 years to beat this guy up. Finally, we get a chance. Let me see. Add one to Gligar. There we go. Sure, I'll get Rage Beneath the Mountains. This is my favorite Genshin track. Sadly, I don't have any more reason to go fight Ashtaha anymore. It makes me so sad. There's no reason to. None of my characters need more of his mats, but I love that fight. There's another Gligar, by the way. 141. Pretzels demolished? Nice. I want pretzels. I'm jealous. It's okay, I got pizza for dinner. I got pizza, leftover pizza from last night. Sandshrew again, jeez. So many Sandshrews the last little bit. Give me another Trapinch, come on. Although I do like having the funny number Trapinch. I almost instinctively hit the reset button for, like, no reason. We haven't even checked what the encounter is. Gligar again. Other Pokemon Fescala has. Is that Gligar? Hold on. Let me double check something real quick. I'll read the rest of that message in a second. Let me double check something. I got overzealous and reset too fast, as I always do. Okay, I did update it. Okay, cool. Just had to make sure my data is correct. I probably missed one somewhere, but... Ice Rock Meowth and Ice Apom. What other Pokemon are you thinking? Smoochum or Snorunt? Making all 6 new forms. Smoochum or Snorunt? What do you even do for a Snorunt that isn't like snow themed? How do you make Snorunt not snow themed? It's literally in the name. I feel like you could definitely come up with something for Smoochum. Jinx is like kind of opera-y, right? Jinx is like opera vibes. What if instead it was like a like an idol or something? I'm not sure what you do with that for Smoochum, though, to be honest. That feels like less of a regional variant and more like a diverging evolution, to be honest. Still can't believe they haven't done anything for Jinx yet. No Mega, no nothing. There we go, get some Nier music. I don't know what else to put on. I'm just clicking things in my recommended tab. May just be Snorunt normal. Smoochum could be more of a snow dancer like Ballerina. That's more of a Ralts design. Yeah, that's fair. Also, I didn't mean to go there. I love this track, though. Curlia Ballerina, but Ice would go crazy. Or make it like a Ice Skater. Ice Skating Curlia. And there's another Trapinch. Let's go. Oh no, we lost the funny number though. Sad. Getting your iPad. I mean, that's also something you could do with Jinx. I bet you could like swing it to make it like an ice skater or something, but the Curlia vibes would be immaculate as an ice skater, to be fair. Let me see, where are we on our Vibrava lore? We already kind of read this, but it is worded different, so I'll read it. Vibrava's base attack stat is lower than that of its pre-evolution, but it returns to its original stat when it evolves into Flygon. So Vibrava just kind of sucks, basically. Basically what they're saying is Vibrava kind of sucks. You know what would be cool for Vibrava? Hold on. I did it again. I just didn't. I started thinking about something and then I didn't do my thing properly. For Mega Flygon, you know what would be really cool is if they went in on the trapping gimmick. Give it an ability that like makes all of its moves have a trapping effect. Or make it power up its trapping moves. I think that would be super cool. And make it like very different from other dragon types. It was saying true. Okay. Okay, I did update it. Wait, hold on. Alright, cool. But yeah, Mega Flygon that goes in on like trapping the opponent and stuff would be super sick. Make it like have an ability that's like this Pokemon is immune to being trapped by any move, and all of this Pokemon's moves apply a trapping effect for 2 turns. So like, you know, you keep it like kind of under control, but something like that. Or maybe even just 1 turn. Make it so this effect cannot be applied consecutively, maybe. You gotta balance it, but I think it would be very interesting. Dude, I'm out of water. I gotta get up and get more water in a minute. I'm down to those gross water bottles. Ugh. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for playing this music, but I don't care. I don't even care. I wanted to hear it. Oh no, what are they gonna do? They're gonna claim my freaking shiny hunt VOD? Oh no. Not the Pokemon XD shiny hunt VOD. One of projected 40 of them. How will I cope? How will I live with this? What an injustice. All right, let me see, what else can I play for music? Well, I'll definitely get in trouble if I play that. What's some music I can play? I guess I'll just look for if they have another playlist I want to play. You got another playlist? Another fun playlist? No, I don't really like any of these playlists. Not for what we're doing right now. Let me just pick this up where I left off. I was listening to this the other day, so I guess I'll just play this. Get some Falsebound Kingdom music, I guess. Trapinch! Let's go. Vibrava is the only Pokemon to gain the Dragon type upon evolution and still be able to evolve. Trying to think what other Pokemon gain the Dragon type on evolution and aren't able to evolve. Oh, Kingdra. Yeah, Kingdra, I guess. Maybe there's another one, but Kingdra's the first one. I wonder how much trouble I'd get in if I played the Dragon Quest VIII OST. Probably a good chunk. Ooh, Munchlax. Okay. 30 Munchlaxes finally. Given that we're at 400 checks, we are definitely behind on the number of Munchlaxes we should have encountered by now. Let's get some more Munchlax lore. Munchlax appeared in 4 games before its generation. Ordered by release date, they are Pokemon Dash, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Pokemon Team Turbo, and Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. Yeah, that's how you know that Trapinch is so much rarer than these other guys. We are halfway through Trapinch's lore trivia, and the other guys were done like ages ago. I don't like the mixing on this track. It feels... it's like only playing in one headphone. Gligar again. Yeah, other people are saying the same thing, actually. Only one side played properly. I'm gonna skip it. Feels weird. There we go, jeez. I don't know if it was messed up for you guys too, but for me it was like all messed up. I was like, ew. Was this the virtual world track? Oh no, this is Joey's boss battle theme. Sandshrew. All right. Yeah, I definitely want to play Falsebound Kingdom on stream at some point. Ooh, Trapinch. Just to show you guys what a weird game it is. It's so weird. I've never played a game like it. I've heard it compared to, I think, Tactics Ogre. I think that's the only game I've seen it compared to, but it's so weird, dude. Anyway, Trapinch, let's get some more Trapinch lore. In Pokemon Colosseum, Vibrava is the only Dragon-type Pokemon that can be snagged, although Altaria is available upon snagging and evolving Swablu. Huh? Yeah, they really kept the dragons locked up in that one, huh? Ooh, Gligar. Okay. Nice. We countin'. Yanni boy. Yeah, I'll probably go about another hour, maybe an hour and a half. We'll see. But I might get up in a second and get some water. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'll be right back. Oop, ow. All right, sorry, I'm back. I got this water bottle. It's Arrowhead, which is not a brand we normally get, but it's Arrowhead water. And it tastes very odd. I don't know why. I would not want to purchase this brand again. Actually, this one tastes okay. It doesn't taste as good as the normal water we get, but it tastes okay. The previous bottle I had of this tasted like really weird, and it did not taste good. And I was very upset about it, but I finished the whole bottle because we don't waste things. But I was upsetty. You can call it more than just ice types. Getting electric Banui you made a year ago. Nice, electric Banui. I'm shocked there's not more rabbit Pokemon, honestly. You would think that there'd be more of them. We got like Wigglytuff. You single-handedly will change that. We got Wigglytuff, we got Azumarill, there's Diggersby, and Cinderace. And that's like it, right? Maybe I'm forgetting like one other, but after that it's just kind of speculation. Or like, this might be kind of rabbit adjacent. Another Sandshrew, there we go. Yeah, and the funny thing about Wigglytuff is I didn't even realize Wigglytuff was like supposed to be based off of rabbits until like earlier this year. It's got those big old bunny ears and I never realized because... And it's because of Jigglypuff. Because Jigglypuff doesn't look anything like a rabbit. But when it evolves, it becomes rabbit adjacent. So Wigglytuff be so ugly? It's not ugly, that's my Guildmaster. I wouldn't say I love Wigglytuff's design, but I don't think it's ugly. Munchlax, get out of here. It needs a nose. Well, now I googled Wigglytuff with a nose and nothing came up, so I don't know what I was expecting, but maybe it would look cuter with a nose. I'm not sure. Anyway, we had Munchlax there, right? Let me read some Munchlax lore. Although obtainable through hacking in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, as it has an index number, unlike Bonsly, it is unusable as it was not programmed to be used in battle. Let's go. Munchlax lore. Alright, a Gligar. If we get this shiny, like, relatively fast, where should we go for our second hunt? Should we do Cave or should we do Oasis? I'll probably forget by then, but what one do we think we should do next? Cave? You want to do Cave? Getting an Aggron from Cave would go crazy. Like, I know Wooper is the rare one, but I'd much rather get an Aeron. I think Aeron would be super awesome to get in this game. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. Yeah, I think my top pick from each location is... honestly, probably a Munchlax again, really. Okay. I'll think about it for a second while I read the Munchlax trivia. Munchlax's index number is the very last in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, excluding unknown forms. What was I gonna say? I think for Oasis, my top pick would be, I guess, Hoppip. I don't particularly care about any of the ones in Oasis, to be honest. They're all about equally not impressive to me. It would be Phanpy, but I already have shiny Phanpy. I have a whole bunch of them, so that's not that exciting. I know I've already got a shiny Hoppip somewhere, but I don't think I evolved it into Jumpluff, so I could do that. And then Surskit is, like, fine. Masquerain just isn't that exciting, though. Surskit is cooler than Masquerain, I think. Shiny Masquerain turns green. Interesting. And then for Cave, it's definitely Aeron is the coolest for me. I would most want to get Aeron. And then Wooper would be fine. I wouldn't mind Wooper. Zubat, of course, is a Zubat, so it's a little disappointing, but... And then in this one, it's... I'm not sure if I want Gligar or Trapinch more at this point. I wanted Gligar the most when I started, but the more I've thought about it, the more it would be really cool to get Trapinch from Ore. That'd be a very sick Pokemon to get. And I really want them to update Pokemon Home to read Pokemon from Ore as, like, displaying that as its actual home location instead of just distant land. Like, is it so hard to canonize Ore? Like, it's already canon, but, like, you know, just give it. Just let it, when I transfer a Pokemon from Ore, let it say it came from Ore, you know? Give it a little mark from Ore that just says, like, yeah, this is from this game. Gligar again. Okay. Sorry, sneezies. Hi Brisk, welcome back. Hope your shift is going well. Thank you. All right, Sandshrew. Sandshrew. Pump that up by 1. Your coworker touched your head? Ah, I'm sorry. If I didn't trust someone, I would be upset if they touched my head. I mean, I wouldn't be against head pats, but it's got to be from someone I at least kind of know, you know? I guess I would maybe let chat give me head pats. If you can reach me. I don't know why, but all you guys are so short. I actually drew art. I drew slander art for Morph once. I drew art of him attacking me for being called short. I don't know why. I think it's fun to make fun of you guys for being short, even though I'm not even that tall. I guess that's it, right? Because I'm average height. So if you're shorter than me, you gotta be pretty short. 5'7". That's not too short. I'm officially 5'8", but it might be like 1 or 2 inches in either direction. So I think when they measured me, I had my shoes on, so that might have added a ½ inch or something. I don't know. Five, 4.5. Ow. Why'd you throw things at me? Trapinch! 73. Alright, what's another Flygon info? Flygon shares its categories with Xatu. They are both known as the Mystic Pokemon in English and the Spirit Pokemon in Japanese. Ooh, that's fun. You need to recharge. Recharge from what? Not have to fake smile. I'm sorry, Brisk. I'm sorry. Yeah, customer service jobs are hard, huh? Reminds me of, you know, I don't like having to pretend to be nice and stuff. Reminds me of the infamous McDonald's time when at the drive-thru where I got in trouble. I already told you guys about that one though. Okay, what do we got here? Sandshrew. Who would have guessed it was Sandshrew all along? Yeah, if we get this super fast, I might try some of the other Pokespots. I guess, yeah, our order would probably be Rock, Cave, Oasis. Although it's kind of sad that we'd be ending on Oasis, which is the least exciting of the batch, but... That's exactly what happened, Brisk. That is literally what happened, more or less. End with Cave if I want to end with a bang. No, actually, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of going Cave first. And even if we have to go out on a whimper... Hold on, let me get Munchlax, and then I'll explain the reasoning. Munchlax. In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Munchlax's trophy information states it first appeared in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl instead of Pokemon Dash. This is a similar case with Bonsly and Togepi. Super Smash Bros. Being incorrect. Making things up. Gonna add that to the book? Oh no. What, when I'm talking to Saibara? Alright, so, hold on. The thought process of why it would be better to do Cave first is so that then we end on Oasis, which would parallel the end of the video. The credits are going to be me sitting at the Oasis Pokespot, so it would make sense to have it be to have that be the last one, to like reference me like sitting waiting at the Oasis Pokespot. And then also, if I decide to cancel, like, if the video is ready to go and we're not done with the Oasis Pokespot, then I could just cancel that segment and be like, Professor Crane called me back. He had made a discovery that would allow us to purify Lugia. So I canceled the research on the last Pokespot. And then it makes sense for me to be there in the credits again, because then it can be like, oh, well, I'm still working on the Oasis Poke research or whatever. So I'm like totally down to leave Oasis Pokespot for the last one, because like either way, then it works for the story. Anyway, there's a Munchlax. So yeah, I think if we do this again, we'll go Oasis last, so we'll go to Cave next. And also because then it's like, I've got twice as many chances of finding a Pokemon that I want from doing Rock or Cave. But then if we don't get anything from Oasis, then it's kind of whatever, you know? It really just works best if, I think if we do Cave next. It will work out, and it'll be great. Rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Brisk. We got another Munchlax. That's like 3. Jeez. They're catching up. That's not good. But I do get to read one last bit of Munchlax lore. Munchlax's evolutionary line is the only one to have all of its members appear from a Pokeball within a single Smash Bros. Game. That's actually kind of interesting trivia. All right. Snorlax. All right, so Snorlax is next, so I'll add that to the list of trivia. Is there a lot of Snorlax trivia? Oh yeah, there's a decent amount of Snorlax trivia. All right, cool. What is this? Is this Twilight River? Or Twin River, rather? No, this is Mariah Den. Oh, did we do Twilight or Twin River? Oh yeah, we did Twin Rivers last. That was the previous track. Oh, wait. Ah, I didn't want to do that. I accidentally scrolled over to new game. Oops. One more thing about working at the bar. You have to put on an act and be somewhat cheerful to the guests so they can feel welcomed and want to come back. Yeah, customer service stuff is hard. I mean, if you think about it in a roundabout way, what I'm doing here is also kind of similar to like a customer service job. I have to be friendly and happy. And usually I'm fine with that, but every once in a while I think I'm having like a cranky time, and you guys can kind of tell probably when Brandy gets a little hangry and tired. And if I do and I get kind of a little snappy or something, or if a game is like making me annoyed, I apologize. I don't mean to be cranky with you guys, but sometimes Brandy gets a little angry or hangry. You're at cash register on days you're not doing random stuff. You have to be so chipper and it's exhausting. I'm sorry. Yeah, sounds rough. Sounds rough. And the worst thing is that that for some reason America refuses to let people sit down for jobs like that. And it's like, why? It has zero impact on anyone, but people are like, "Oh, it's so rude if you let the workers sit down." It's like, who cares? They're still here serving you. Who cares? It's such a dumb rule. People are destroying their bodies just for the sake of some freaking 80-year-old lady who's like, it's rude to not stand up and why you ring my toothpaste. Screw you, lady. Screw you, imaginary lady I made up. That's a lot of expensive tests. I'm sorry. Yeah, our healthcare system's also messed up, so that's fun. Guys, I think we live in a dystopia. We might live in a dystopia. I can't prove it, but, you know. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Rather die than spend all your life savings for a cure that won't even work. This is another track that's only playing on like one side. I don't know why. Oh, I mean, it was just exported incorrectly. I can tell you why, but, like, it's annoying. And that's another Sandshrew. Let me count our total again. It's been a bit since I counted this. 232 plus 149 plus 73 plus 35. Oh, we're almost at 500 encounters. We're at 489 total encounters now. So we're almost at 500, which is pretty good. Pretty good. We're making good progress. One thing is, I was thinking for the final scene of the credits, after the credits are done, it would have, like, my Pokemon that I claimed jump over to me, and, like, it would end with, like, us all, like, in a group picture together, like what I'm gonna do, or what I'd like to do for you guys. And that would include, I know he's not a claim, but it would also include Togetic and Booster, because they were also my Pokemon. I was thinking in the 6th slot, because the Pokemon I was going to include were Togetic, Flareon, Mawile, and Dusclops. Had to think for a second, I don't know why. So then I'd have 2 more slots, I guess, for Pokemon on my team to jump over with me. And I was thinking I might include my Oasis Pokespot Pokemon, or not my Oasis, but my Pokespot Pokemon. So it would fit pretty well if we got one from Rock and one in Cave, or something like that. There's another Sandshrew. Oh, jeez. Let go, dude. Let me see. I made notes of this. Yeah, okay, so I did count for 4 Pokemon, so I'd have 2 slots left. Sandshrew. And for that, I would be much happier or more excited if I got Aeron and either Trapinch or Gligar for it. I got so many plans and ideas and not enough energy and time or skill. I want to make these cool animations, but it's hard, you know? But it'll have Booster. Booster. I love Booster. Sandshrew again. 236. Yeah, Booster. Everyone's doing that that Santa outfit meme, where it's like tweet likes and retweets changes the outfit the artist draws it in. Someone's got Venti, who's one of my favorite Genshin characters, on it, and they hit the milestone for the first 3, but no, they don't have enough likes for the 4th one. I'm sad. I'm sad. All right, lock in, Brandy. Getting distracted. Thank you for the rally luck, Brisk. Rally luck, rally luck. Sand Shrew, 238. Alright, Sandshrew again. Yeah, it's such a shame because before I got the random shiny Sand Slash, I was way more excited to get a Sandshrew from this. And that was part of why this was like my top pick for a Pokespot, because I was like, oh yeah, there's literally no Pokemon I don't want from this. And then I got the Sand Slash randomly, and I'm like, well, this is like way less exciting now. And the thing is, if instead of a Sand Slash, if I had gotten a Sandshrew from that, then I would be more excited about this, because then I could evolve this Sandshrew into Sand Slash. I mean, I still can, but like, it's way less interesting. There's another Gligar. 150 Gligars found. Let's go. Let me write something down real quick before I forgore. There we go. The sparkles from the music? What? The sparkles? $151 Gligar, wow. Sounds like a fairy's coming your way to tell you very wise words. Ah. This is the Battle of Enno from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. Hoppip is super effective against Hoppip, which is super effective against Hoppip, which is super effective against Hoppip. Let's see, we got another Munchlax here. Yeah, the Munchlaxes are catching up. I don't like that. Go away, Munchlax. Although we do get to read Munchlax lore, or Snorlax lore now. In several 3D games, such as in the Core series and the Pokemon Stadium series, Snorlax open their eyes when they faint. There we go. There's some Snorlax trivia for you guys. Beef. Beef the Snorlax. Yeah, if Mel hadn't claimed Snorlax, I was thinking about giving that to Lucas, actually. But I wanted to give you guys a chance to claim it first. Because I know Snorlax is a pretty popular Pokemon, so... I was going to give it to Lucas for purely strategic reasons for a future part of the Ribbon adventure. Yeah, Snorlax is pretty popular. I'm actually kind of surprised it wasn't snatched up even faster. There were a few Pokemon that I expected you guys to claim pretty quickly, and some of them did, like Ralts, Vulpix, Houndour, Mareep. Those were ones that I definitely Swablu. Those are ones that actually, Swablu didn't count. Those were some of the ones that I expected to get snatched up really quickly. But then there were ones like Swablu, Starmie, probably more that I can't think of off the top of my head, that I expected to get snatched up that didn't. So it was interesting to see what Pokemon each person was like prioritizing and stuff. And that was why that was the original reason I wanted to make Dragonite a special thing at the end with the prize tickets, was because I expected people to, as soon as Dragonite was available, to just snatch it up. So I wanted to make it feel a little more special, if that makes sense. So that's why I decided to auction Dragonite. But who knows, now, with me adding Coliseum Pokemon to the mix, maybe some people, Coliseum and Johto starters to the mix, maybe some of you guys won't even pick Dragonite. Maybe you'll just skip on him. We'll see. Because I ran a poll at the start of stream today, actually, to see which of the Johto starters or Dragonite people wanted, and there was one vote for Dragonite, one vote for Cyndaquil, and one for Chikorita. So yeah, it was interesting to see. And it will be interesting to see which Pokemon you guys claim for your raffle prizes. I originally added the Johto starters and the extra Shadow Pokemon just because I was like, man, I'd like you guys to have I'd like you guys to be able to get like more prizes, you know. I appreciate you guys all being here, so I'd like more people to have a chance to win a prize. Every time you type for sure like that, I think you're saying fissure. I have to do a double take. Oh, related. I didn't expect anyone to take either of the Hitmons. I didn't think anyone would want Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. So seeing both of them get claimed was really funny. I was like, oh, geez. All right. It just goes to show, right? Like, yes, there are Pokemon that are definitely more popular than others, but you can't predict what Pokemon people are going to resonate with. You ate its leg before, how can you not pick? It wouldn't work because I want to do black and white art probably for the credits. But I was gonna say, what if I did a little bandage on its leg in the art to represent it getting bit? But you wouldn't be able to tell it was bandaged because its legs already look like they're bandaged. So Sandshrew again, dude. Yeah, just give it a little bandage. He's like, nah, chomped. When the fourth wave began, you immediately snatched up Scyther. Yeah, Scyther was one that I definitely expected to get claimed, like, ASAP. But the reason you claimed it is still very, very funny. I expected people to claim Scyther just because Scizor is a really good Pokemon. Scizor. I like Scizor. It's a pretty cool guy. Mine is named Krimpa. Yeah, I still remember the lore. This music is so funny because it is absolutely not Yu-Gi-Oh! Music. This feels like music they stole from a visual novel. This is music that plays in the scene where the guy is like crying and he's gonna go crazy and kidnap the female main character. But then it's like a tender moment, and it's like it's technically a bad end, but like all the girls love it and they're like, oh my god, the one where he locks you up is so hot. I'm referencing a specific I'm referencing a specific thing, actually. I'm referencing the I think it was a bad end for Jumin in Mystic Messenger. I was referencing a specific thing with that. I know that was a very odd scenario I just described, but I was referencing an actual thing. Proud of Dullahan. Yeah, I was the one who suggested the name Dullahan. I thought it was a fitting nickname for it. When you mentioned that you were looking at Scyther, I suggested that. It's a really cool name. Remember your bestie getting such bad sleep from Mystic Messenger in middle school? I have a Yusung body pillow. It didn't affect my sleep. My sleep's already bad, but there's another Gligar. One of my most viewed videos on YouTube is actually me reacting to the Yusung Valentine's DLC route. or Valentine's DLC scenario. I actually thought about playing Mystic Messenger on stream at one point, but it sounds like a nightmare logistically to do on stream. Yo, Trapinch! Trapinch, Trapinch! Alright, let's see, more Flygon lore. Flygon has the same base attack stat as its base form, Trapinch, which we already kind of knew, so I'll read a bonus one. Despite this, each of Flygon's base stats are exactly 30 points greater than those of its pre-evolved form. I actually, speaking of Mystic Messenger, I wanted to use Yusung's theme in my my intermission music, but it gets copyright claimed really easily, so I gave up on it. Your Spinnerack got renamed twice. True. It did indeed keep getting renamed. What's his theme? It's called... there you go. It's called Silly Smile Again. It's a really cute theme. Ow! What did I do? Why? Why is Brandy getting assaulted? No. I've done nothing. Ow! It didn't even appear on screen that time. Take that. Ow! Oh, why? Why? Ah! Gligar, save me! Ah! Well, that's actually fitting, because we do have Yu-Gi-Oh! Music playing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, though. I don't know why I'm being assaulted, but thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And the posture check. Let me get my stretch first. Oh, ow. Oh. All right, sitting up straight. Why is it always Brandy sit up straight, never Brandy sit up by? Sandshrew. I'm sick of Sandshrew. How about you? Freaking Kingdom Hearts music. This sounds like Kingdom Hearts. I'm about to go fight the Queen of Hearts or whatever her name is. I don't know. I never watched Alice in Wonderland. Ow. Why are we attacking Brandy? You guys don't even have access to my fun ones. Ow! You guys don't even have access to my where are they? Oh, Booster! Hi, Booster. You guys don't have access to the star bits. Play more star bits. Anyway, Gligar is not what we're looking for. Or at least not a regular Gligar. I'd love to get a shiny Gligar. Yeah, the star bits only get thrown when I trigger the button. That's a Brandy exclusive. You clipped the yeet moment? Why? Is my pain so suffering? Is my pain so funny to you? I'm gonna add the song to it? No. Yeah, we've definitely been getting more Sandshrews than Gligar and Trapinch. They're falling behind. Trapinch! There's a Trapinch, though. Bump up the Trapinch counter. Oh, it's all the sound clips at the end. I don't want that. Skip ahead. There you go. Oh, let's go. This track is awesome. Ow. Let me get some Flygon lore. You guys mean. Flygon's effort value yield of 1 attack and 2 speed is unique. Unique New York. Unique Flygon. I'd love to put this track in something, but I don't even know what to use it for. Munchlax is back, okay. Let's get some more Snorlax lore. In Pokemon Snap, Snorlax stands up and dances to the music when the Poke Flute is used. Oh, funny about Pokemon Snap, actually. I only played Pokemon Snap like once as a kid at like Blockbuster as a demo type thing. So I've never actually played through it all on my own, but Purple Cheesecake Zebra, or Zebra, because she's British, sent me new Pokemon Snap, so we will play that at some point on stream. In fact, the only reason I'm not setting it up like this week is just because we've got other Pokemon games going, so I was like, I'll let it space out a little bit. Also, we got another Munchlax. Are you kidding? I don't want Munchlax, dude. Get it out of here. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, if the player interacts with a Snorlax that is walking with them while at Mount Silver, the message "Snorlax is feeling very eager" will appear. This is due to Red, who is also at Mount Silver, owning a Snorlax as well. While the player is on Mount Silver, unique messages will also appear if the player interacts with a walking Pikachu or Charizard. Fucking shill dragon, I hate that thing. Hate that damn Nepo baby. Still have a sour drink. Lucky. Should I get a sour drink with dinner? Actually, I'll probably get a root beer or something. Root beer. Root beer. Root beer, root beer. Apparently, non-Americans hate root beer. I like root beer, it's good. Love a good root beer float. They're weak. True, exactly. I've heard it described as tasting medicinal. Also, what is this sad church music? What the heck? What is this? Munchlax again, are you kidding? Why? Oh, this is the game over music. Okay, that makes sense at least. I was like, why is there sad church music? Anyway, Snorlax, but again. Let me increase the Munchlax counter, it's 39. Sanjuku, Kibo Hop, Ixi Shokan. Let me see. In Pokemon Gold and Silver, Snorlax is programmed to be able to learn Charm through breeding, but no other Pokemon in the monster group can legitimately learn it to pass it down as an egg move in those games. In Generation 3 on, Snorlax can inherit the move from Bulbasaur by chain breeding. Yeah, that's right. Get your Snorlax to breed with a Bulbasaur. Poor Bulbasaur. What was the previous song called? It was just Game Over from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. There you go. And there's a Sandshrew. Sandshrew. You want to add it in something? Playlist for the book. Nice. Munchlax again. Why do we keep getting Munchlax, dude? It was like not showing up at all, and now it's here like 4 times in a row. Are you kidding? Okay. Well, not in a row, but like close to a row. Snorlax's evolutionary line is the only one to have all of its members appear. Oh, we already read that one. Okay. That was in Munchlax's in trivia as well. In Pokemon Gold and Silver, Snorlax is the only Pokemon to receive a plus 40 catch rate modifier when a heavy ball is used. And in Pokemon Crystal, a bug causes the capture formula for the heavy ball to incorrectly retrieve the weights of Kadabra, Tauros, and Sunflora. So they also get a plus 40 catch rate modifier. Should there be a church? Some Harvest Moon games do have a church. There's one in Animal Parade, and there's one in Friends of Mineral Town. There's probably ones in other games, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But those ones for sure have a church. Yeah, the funniest thing ever was in Friends of Mineral Town, Carter was like, people wanted to get with Carter, okay? People, there were GameFAQ posts. They were like, how do I marry Carter? Carter's so hot. And then in the, like, people were into him. They nerfed him in the remake. Because I guess everyone wanted to get with the priest too badly. And they were like, no, that's sinful. So here's the redesign. Let me get some art of this guy. He's not even that hot, but like for some reason people were thirsty for the priest. They like completely redesigned this guy. All right, here. So this is what he used to look like. This was his original. He's not even that hot, but people were thirsty for this man. All right, here's his sprite. People wanted this man carnally. Very odd. Here's his redesign. They completely nerfed him. These do not look like the same character at all. But I'm 100% convinced the only reason they redesigned the character to look this drastically different is because people wanted this priest. Not a nerf. That guy looks like Waterboy from Dispatch and everyone wants him. What? None of those words are in the Bible. The Harvest Goddess does not know what that means. Yeah, I remember a lot of GameFAQs back in the day, like, how do I marry Carter? Especially once the, like, I remember before the female version of the game came out, people were like, oh man, Carter's so cool, I'd like to marry him. And then the female version came out, and people were like, how do I unlock marrying Carter? There were, like, a bunch of posts about it. Because I was super into the Harvest Moon GameFAQs specifically. I read like everything they posted about it. Fompt was one of my my favorite childhood games. All right, we're at the end of the Falsebound Kingdom playlist. That's sad. Let me get some Fire Emblem music going then. Less his appearance and more his profession. Pathetic superhero trainee who... Ew, gross. Why would they want... Ew. Why would people be thirsty for that? Is it a joke? Always moist too? Ew. Ew. Moist. Moist. Like a barboach? Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. A comedic thing? Ugh. Cannot relate. Go to church. There's no church in this game. Although there was a church in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. There's the mysterious building. Munchlax again. Ugh. 41 Munchlaxes. Get out of here, Munchlax. Snorlax is the only black Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. I want to make a joke, but it might be considered insensitive, so I'll keep my mouth shut. I love this track. Telling you guys, if you haven't Trapinch, let's go. If you never played a Fire Emblem game, like, understandable, like the gameplay isn't for everyone, but you should check out the OSTs, the tracks from like the modern Fire Emblem games. They go crazy. Fates, Three Houses, and Engage are all like top tier. Awakening is really good as well, and Shadows of Valentia is good, except there's not a lot of music. It gets very repetitive when you're actually playing it, but like the tracks that are there are pretty good. Only played Heroes. Heroes has a lot of different tracks. Heroes is pretty good music-wise, but don't play Heroes. For your own sake, don't play Heroes, dude. It's so nonsensical. The power creep is disgusting. Heroes is at the point where they dropped a new Camilla, and I was just like, whatever. Like, that's where we're at, where I see one of my favorite characters in the entire series get a new ult, and I'm just like, I'm so sick of this. No thanks. Like, I love Big Sis Camilla. Like, she is such a cool character. But like, I see her get her 11th ult, and I'm just like, okay, cool. Yeah, it's like, I'm just like, yeah, I knew this was inevitable. I'm just surprised it didn't happen sooner. Oh, Trapinch again. Hold on, I got so sidetracked complaining about Faye that I didn't read Trapinch. So we got 2 Trapinches that I get to read Flygon lore for. According to Ken Sugimori in his interview in the April 2015 issue of Nintendo Dream Magazine, Flygon was intended to get a Mega Evolution in Pokemon X and Y, but the idea was later dropped due to him experiencing an artist's block. And then, 10 years later, in 2025, in Pokemon Legends ZA, Flygon still doesn't have a Mega Evolution, apparently due to artist's block, but yet they okayed the design for Mega Starmie where they raised its legs slightly. I'm sorry, the excuse that we can't think of anything for Flygon doesn't fly after they okayed Starmie's design. I don't care how funny you think it is like, they didn't do anything with it. They didn't do enough with it to where you can be like, oh yeah, that was a creative design. You can like the design, but it's not creative. You're telling me they couldn't change the colors on it at all? They couldn't do anything with the gemstone and make it like unique? Nah. They didn't change anything, so you cannot tell me that they couldn't think of anything for Flygon. I'm not even someone who desperately wants a Flygon Mega, but like, I think that is the most insulting thing ever. Like, oh, we couldn't think of anything for Flygon. Here's Starmie with longer legs. Like, if I were a Flygon fan, I'd be molding. I wanted to click on my favorite Zexal playlist, but I literally can't play that on stream. My account will get nuked from orbit. So sad. What do I play instead? Now let's get. I'll play something Yu-Gi-Oh adjacent. You know, I'll get some Duel Links music. Xenoblade? I could play some Xenoblade music next. I do love my Xenoblade. 2 specifically. 1 and 3 have good OSTs, but I feel like their area music isn't as good. Like, Xeno 3's battle music is bangers, but the area music is kind of eh. It's very, very, there's a lot of games on the Switch and Switch 2 that fall into that minimalist trap. It's just a little sad. Crap inch again, okay. Alright, we're almost out of Flygon lore. Yeah, this is the last Flygon lore. Oh, we already read this, so there's no Flygon lore. I'll reread it again just to end it. But as of Generation 8, Flygon and its evolutionary relatives are the only Pokemon that are in the Bug and Dragon Egg groups. Flygon and its pre-evolution are the only Dragon-type Pokemon in the Bug Egg group. So yeah, Flygon lore done. RIP. Yeah, I couldn't be vegetarian. Not even necessarily just because I like eating meat, which, like, I do, but when I eat something that doesn't have any meat in it, I don't feel full. Like, if I have a meal without meat, I feel, like, very hungry afterwards. Even if I put, like, another protein, like tofu or, like, beans or something in it, I still feel, like, very, very, very hungry. I really wish I could eat less. I eat too much. It's not good for my food bill. Or my weight. I feel sad about my weight. It's not like outrageously high or anything, but I'm like, man, how am I gonna be cute femboy twink if I can't control my food intake? Protein can be hard to get if your body has a really high requirement. I don't know what my requirements are. I've never been to a dietitian or anything. Vegetables can be more expensive, yeah. Another Sandshrew. Alright, what's our current count at? It's been a while since we calced this. 251 plus 165 plus 78. So we're almost at 500 encounters before you count Munchlax, and then once you add in Munchlax, we're almost at 550. We're at 535 encounters when you count Munchlax. So we making progress. And we have hit the 5-hour mark. We'll probably go another like 25-30 minutes or so, I would guess, and then we'll call it for tonight. Saying I need a ton to fill me when protein is more filling for longer on average. Yeah, I can eat more than I want. I don't feel good about that though. I wish my I didn't need that much food. It's not good. And sometimes I think it's just like, oh, maybe I'm just bored, so I'm just eating more than I need to. But then I'll like eat a really small portion, and I'll be like, okay, that's it. I don't need any more than this. And then I'm like starving, like, you know, an hour later. I'm like, oh my god, I did not eat enough. What do we want to play? What do we want music? Oh, you wanted some Xeno music. I could do Xenoblade. Let's get Chain Attack, actually. Protein can be annoying too, like when you were dieting months ago, you had to calculate it and it was frustrating. Yeah, that's the other thing. I wouldn't be able to calculate my stuff. I'm so bad at that kind of stuff. Ugh. Saying true again. I love Xenoblade music. So good. See, I couldn't even do Xenoblade 3 on stream because when I was playing Xeno 3, this track would come on and I would stop for 15 minutes and just listen to it. Freaking 15-minute chain attacks. There's no reason to have a chain attack last that long, but I don't even care. Would have done the same with Mind's Egg. No, you get killed by the ghost. You can't go slow in Spelunky. The ghost will show up and kill you. Glagar. Gligar again. Yeah, if I'm gonna see repeats of Pokemon, I'd definitely rather see repeats of Gligar than Sandshrew or Munchlax. There was a track I was going to use from Xenoblade 3 in the Fossil video, if you guys haven't seen that. At the end, when I showcase all the Fossil Pokemon, I was originally going to do different songs for each Fossil, but it didn't work out well because each Fossil was only on screen for like maybe 30 seconds or so, and I didn't want the music to change that rapidly. So I ended up just going with one track for all the fossils. but there was a Xenoblade 3 track that I was going to use for Arctovish during that section. Happy for Crimbus Eve because I'm just gonna chill, which means you don't have to deal with anyone. You can just have your solitude hours. Yeah, I think Crimbus Eve we're probably gonna do Mario Party on stream. I think that's the plan. And then maybe after Mario Party I might boot up and do some more shiny hunting. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this was the track I was going to play in the Fossil video. I'm happy with how the Fossil video turned out. I don't think it did very well at all views-wise, especially considering I spent 2 months editing it, but I liked how it turned out. Fossil Hunt was a lot of fun to watch. Thank you, Brisk. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, for having spent literally like 2 months editing that, it didn't do amazing views-wise, but that's fine. Oh. You got bonked for that. The auto mod did not like Gay Boy McGee, but that's okay. We stan Gay Boy McGee. Homophobic mods. Another one. 169, nice. 160, nice. The bonks to Dracovish was so funny. It's double nice. It's double nice. That was one that was really fun to edit. And then also when Arctozolt showed up, I think, and I was like messing around pretending to be asleep, I had a lot of fun editing that segment too. Pretty much done with tonight's shift. I'm sorry, Brisk. Change your mind for Kala being married to Gonzat, maybe Nazcor. the freaking prison marriage. Nazcor gets a pen pal while in prison. Movie's almost over. Do you guys play the movie multiple times a night or just once? Prison marriage story. Prison but got let out on good behavior. That's really funny because of all the characters, I would not be able to see NASCAR. NASCAR getting let out on good behavior is something that I'm like, that's peak irony. Let me see, Trapinch +1. Let me reset that, and what kind of track do I want to play? Let me. Yeah, I'll play Words That Never Reached You. I love this track too. Only once, and if you miss it, you have to wait till next year. RIP. Got let out and forced to work for the lab. Least he can do is get a husband out of it. I'm interested. How do I go about this? Do I have to go to prison for this to get a husband? Now, if I got a husband, I would refuse to call him a husband. Husband is not a cute word. He can be wife, he can be boyfriend, but he cannot be husband. Husband is not cute. He can be male wife. Husband isn't a cute word. I'm sorry. Hubby? No, you can't say hubby, because if I hear hubby, it makes me think of Hubba from Fire Emblem. Which is gonna be no. I'm very specific with certain words. I mean, you guys already know that. You know there are words that I refuse to say. This is old hubba, and if I say hubby, it'll make me think of this. I don't want to be thinking about husbando and being like thinking about old hubba over here. Call your husband that? No, I couldn't say that. I could definitely call him darling. Darling would fit. Gligar. I mean, real talk, I'd probably just call him gay boy. Stretchy stretch. Yeah, I probably won't go too much longer. Gotta go grab dinner and stuff, but... Oh no, Brisk. Yeah, I see why it gave you bonk on that one. All that while Words That Will Never Reach You was playing in the background, one of the most freaking important tracks in the game. But, you know, whatever. Also, there's another Gligar. Another Gligar. I didn't realize how good this track was for a while. Because this is the menu music for Xeno 3. So I like kind of popped into the menu, did my stuff, and then left really fast. But then one day I was like replying to messages on like Discord or something while I had this on in the background. I was like, oh wait, this track's like goated. Trapinch! Let's go. 80 Trapinches. So we have passed 250 Gligar. Oh yeah, you know what? Trapinch and Gligar just about caught up to Sandshrew. Sandshrew's a little further ahead of them, but they're about even. Gligar again. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. Don't go too crazy, guys. Don't go too crazy over there. I got kind of distracted vibing to this track because it's so good, but they're saying true. Oh my god, angel emote. I want an angel emote. I want a cute little angel emote like that. But it would just be a regular emote if I had one. Oh. What do I play now? Munchlax, get lost. Yeah, you guys want the Mobius theme? This goes way too crazy for being the first boss fight. Oh wait, no, this isn't right. This isn't the battle theme. This is the the encounter theme that plays when you look at them. Oh, we got another Munchlax, so I can read more Snorlax lore. Snorlax is tied with Gengar for the most Pokedex entries in Pokemon the series, with a total of 7. Almost a 260 Sandshrew. When I said once that it somehow always comes back to this, I cursed myself. There's worse things I could be cursed with. I've had worse curses. I've had better fortune. I've had worse. Oh, dude, I should play the Emperor soundtrack. I want to play Emperor again on stream, but I think I'm the only person who enjoys that, which, like, fair, but I freaking love Emperor, dude. Such a good game. Munchlax again, get out of here. If I could set it up, I would set it up to Shiny Hunt while I play Emperor. Snorlax is the subject of a campaign known as Project Snorlax, which was launched by the Pokemon Company in March 17th of 2023. I've never heard of Project Snorlax. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong thing. There you go. There we go. I tried to write naughty fiction of for TCA, but I couldn't think of a way to get the story there. So I gave up. However, I can say, I know I've mentioned this once before, but there is, I have seen Hoodie Angel Brandy version of stuff. A friend has written stuff based off of me with a Genshin character. But yeah, I tried to write something for TCA, and I literally couldn't think of how to get the characters in that scenario. I was just like, eh. I know you don't technically need an excuse for that, but like for me, I'm like, man, how did they get here? How did they get here? Anyway, Trapinch. Add it to the counter. Yeah, I think we'll call it after this track ends, which I think it's got like about 3 more minutes. No, it's about 4 minutes, so we'll call it soon. This music is way too intense for us resetting over Sandshrew over and over again. Sounds like a final battle? It does. It's the first boss in the game. It does a really good job of instilling the idea that these guys are very dangerous, because this sounds like final boss music, and in any other game this would be final boss music. But instead in this game it is the first boss music. God, Xenoblade 3 is so freaking good. Except for that final boss. That final boss sucked. I hated the final boss. I don't know what it is, but Xenoblade 2 and 3, I hated both their bosses. Both their final bosses. I hated Xenoblade 1, but like, it was a skill issue on my end. The boss was like actually really good. Xeno 1 has the good final boss, but it's like really hard. He will mess you up. Longest you can recall right now is 28,254 words, or 156,342 characters. That's a lot of words, yeah. I wonder how much that is in pages. Although I guess if it's not double spaced, it'll be different, but... Let me see here real quick. All right, so actually that's about twice as much as what I currently have for the XD Gale of Darkness script, for context. So, the XD Gale of Darkness script is currently 32 pages, but that's not, like, formatted properly. So, probably, like, closer to, like, 50, 60 pages. So, quite a lot. All right, I will do one last check and then I'll call it for tonight. So, thank you guys so much for joining me for not just this, but the entire XD playthrough, claiming your prize tickets and everything. I appreciate it, and I'm glad we got to have our little prize drawing wheel and everything. And I will work out the details. I'll start like contacting you guys to work out the details, but. Yeah, if you won, you should maybe take a look at the Pokemon that are left and what were in Colosseum and the Dragonite and the Johto starters, and maybe get an idea of which ones you might want to pick. But I will I'll work that out with you guys in order of who got what. And anyway, we end on a Sandshrew, so that's disappointing, but. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. Hopefully you guys still drop by and hang out while we do some more shiny hunting in the future on this. We got to get at least one of these guys, right? But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Get some dinner and get some good rest. I'll get the stream schedule for next week probably posted like tomorrow. Not going to be a lot in the early half of the week because of Crimbus. Yeah, we've only got something on the 24th. We'll go live to do Mario Party for Crimbus Eve. And then we got Mega Dimension on Friday, and then Spelunky on Saturday, and then more shiny hunting on Sunday. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me for the Pokemon XD and the shiny hunting. And I'll see you guys around. Thanks for watching and have a good night. Take care. Bye-bye.